Okay.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Mad Apple Xstream. This is Kendall Quickfire Cook, and I am joined in the booth with my good friend, Mr. M.H. Potting Penglaze.
Greetings.
We are here for the King of the Hill match tonight. We have got a great match lined up for you guys tonight. It's Zach Marquardt, who is our current king, and Scott Cohen, who actually gave up his kinghood
and yet
to go to Disneyland.
Still undefeated.
Still undefeated, correct. So he did give up being the king. I don't know what they're doing there. Hopefully that's going to... Hopefully he'll figure out not to do that again. But, okay, so because of the fact that they agreed on it, they're just going to play 10 ball. So right now they're going to go ahead and lag for the break. We'll get down here and take a look.
Because you didn't have an incoming challenger.
Yeah, correct. So here we go. And this one is going to be Scott for sure.
He's got the feel of the speed again, hasn't he?
Yeah, for sure. So this match, they're 3 points apart Fargo-wise, and they're both 693 for Zach and a 697 for Scott.
Just a hair short of 700. This is going to be a good one.
Yeah, I'm really excited for this, actually. I hope they both show up tonight because you guys will be in for a treat if that's the case. So make sure you get out there and share the stream. It's going to be terrific tonight. So get some people out here watching. This had a whole lot of chatter going on about it on the internet. So
that's good.
On Facebook, a lot of people talking about this match. They actually have... normally the King of the Hill is $250 in the middle. Tonight we have $500 a player in the middle.
Oh, wow.
So they chose a $500 entry tonight.
$1,000 in the middle.
$1,000 total in the middle. So let's see it. Let's get it. And hopefully they both play hard.
Race to 18.
Look at this 210 lining up right away and straight in on the one.
So balls made on the break.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No counting out loud.
Okay.
And not even talking about it. So Scott did make a ball there, so he's going to continue to shoot, and he's got a quick game lined up here.
Little kiss shot or combination? Kiss shot.
It looks like he's going to do a carom here, yeah. It's kind of safest because you don't get the 2 ball up near the 10, and you don't line it back up if you would happen to hang
the 10.
It. And he did not, for sure. So that's going to be one quick game there for Scott Cohen. I'm a little slow on the punch here, but let's see if we can take a look at that shot one more time quick. I guess I wasn't as slow as I thought I was. And nice little finish there. Got it done. So.
And that shows the importance of the lag.
Yeah, I mean, real quick, it's good to get off to that first one out. All right, so Billy Spin. Last week I was listening out in the audience, and you said something about me playing pool with you 30 years ago. So I'm really curious who you are. So if you could message... If you don't want to put it on there, you can message me privately and let me know, because that's been driving me nuts for a week. All right, Scott to break again, 1-0. Starting out this match, 500 apiece in the middle here. And they're going to go for it. Hey, what happened to our screen behind us? Oh, you don't have any of that up. Why don't you log into that computer so we can get this chat going? We got a little bit going, but say hi to Ba. What's going on, Ba? And Brent Krantz, good to have you. We'll get Chris G over here. He can do that for you.
So
all right, Scott, not so fortunate on that break.
Scratch on the break. A much more complex layout here for Zach. Right, here we get our first look.
All right, starting out with a safety. All right. Thanks for the like, Peter. Appreciate it. Pete Wegman. Oh, for crying out loud. It's Rich. So Rich is in the process of making our King of the Hill coins. I don't know if I know I've talked to people about it and told people about it coming up, but he's kind of laid up right now, so they're a little on the delay. However, we're really looking forward to that. We got some really cool machined coins that Rich makes, and the guys are going to get them after a certain amount of wins.
Now, look at this kick shot he's lining up. He's going 3 rails, but not 3 rails the normal way. He's got a end rail to the side rail to the other end rail.
Yeah. It's nice.
And hoping probably to get it safe.
Yeah, the problem there is that side pocket was right where you needed to hit it. Travis, thanks a lot for the share, buddy. Appreciate it. All right, Zach accomplishing what he was looking for. He got ball in hand right off the bat here. So now he's got a little more open table. He doesn't have quite as many problems as he had.
Yeah, that's right.
We'll just, while he looks at it, let's take a look at it from the top here and take a closer look. I'd say, 3 to the 4, 2. So, 1 to the 2 to the 3, I guess, is probably the most complicated section of the.
Yeah, you need to get really nice on this 2-ball, don't you? If you don't get the right angle, it's going to be difficult. Because the 3-ball only really goes in one pocket.
Yeah, right, that corner up there, and the 6, it's just a tight little window, so he's got to make sure he's in a good spot here for the 2.
It
looks like he's going to play safe. He's going to maybe try and start off with a 3 foul. That'd be interesting.
Sure. Yeah, and if he can draw the ball back here, snuggle up next to the pink ball, and
Scotty, thank you for the like.
He's going to make sure he doesn't accidentally make the 1.
Yeah, right. A little bit of a concern near the side pocket. But he is going to test Scott again, see if he can kick at these balls. Mike Gaines, thank you, sir. Mike's been helping us out, doing a lot of the commentary for the Jesters series. So glad to have him do that. Well, not the Jesters, because he plays that one, but Patrick Glynn, another commentator.
I suspect Zach was hoping for a little bit more, a little tougher shot here, because he really just has a 1-rail kick. Yeah, but again, that side pocket might be kind of in the way. Look, he looks like he's actually looking at 2 rails.
Pat, thanks for the share, buddy. Keep it rolling.
And this is, again, another one where you're looking to kick safe.
Well, Scott just wants to make sure he gets this hit. Even if you leave him straight in, you just don't want to set precedence here that he's just going to be able to start safing you. Zach didn't get him very tight on that safety, so he should hit it, and he did. So nice hit there by Scott, so getting rid of the threat of the 3 foul. Anyways, Rich is having surgery July 19th, but then after that we'll have some coins we're going to be looking at. He's got them really close. I should show you the picture of what he's got. I'll show him.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing those.
Yeah.
Every player gets one, or you have to win a King of the Hill match to get one?
You have to actually win 3 before you get the first coin.
Ooh.
And it doesn't have to be a consecutive.
Not going to be giving out many then, are you?
Well, it's not consecutive.
Right.
So you can come back and challenge, and if you win, you can earn them and keep earning. Eric Seaman, thank you for the like. We appreciate it.
Well, he's called the corner pocket. He's got another 1-rail kick.
Well, I'll tell you, he's going to get lucky one of these times and get him, and he did right there a little bit. It was a good hit.
Just leaked out, I think.
Did it? Oh, yeah. Yep, the edge. So Zach's going to have another safety here. Going to try and come around 2 rails, come short of scratching, but leave him behind that 3-5-7 wall up there, would be my guess. Maybe he'll bank it, though. But my guess is he's going to glance off that left side of the 1 ball there. Yeah, not as... Oh, boy, that's terrific. I'm assuming that's where he was playing to. Sure looked good if he did, so... Nice shot. Tim Clark, thank you for the like. So you guys were out putting in a pool table today, huh?
Yep, we're out in West Bend installing a
Nice.
brand new Legacy.
My good friend Tim Senna is from West Bend. You know Timmy.
Tim, yep.
Good hit there by Scott again. He's doing well getting the ball. He missed that first one, but Zach had him stuck in there pretty tight. But since then, he's hit every ball Zach has left him safe on.
And it looks like the edge of the 2-ball is just getting in the way of the potting angle. So Zach's going to be looking at safe again. Although this one's not so straightforward, because once you snick off the edge of that 1-ball, both the 1-ball and the cue ball are kind of heading in the same direction.
Yeah, so he's got to definitely get a point, behind that 10 or 9, I think. It's all speed.
So that was a safety played.
Oh, I got it. Oh, by Scott, yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think he was trying to play that there, but didn't quite get there. Tim, thanks for the share also. We appreciate that. Help build her up. Scott's real first look at the table. Well, he didn't like the way that happened, I don't think.
Yeah, he's shaking his head.
Yeah, I mean, he just didn't look confident on that stroke, really. It's interesting because Zach was warming up prior to starting, and he was using the Arcos 2.
Okay.
Pool balls, and Scott said question that because he'd never played with them.
Yeah.
And obviously, if we're going to have an equipment change like we did last week, it would have to be agreed upon with both of our players. So,
what was the change last week?
They played with the Arcos 2s,
okay.
Which are the balls that I want us to replace our balls with. When we buy the new tables, we're going to buy all new sets of Arcos 2.
Okay.
Which I really like that ball. But they would both have to agree for that type of an equipment change, and Scott wasn't okay with it because he's never played with them, so I don't blame him. Well, he might have got lucky and just got him behind that 3 enough that Zach will end up having to kick at this ball. It's close. Yeah, it looks like he is setting up to kick. Let's see if he can put this one down. All right, good speed. For players that just started playing, pay attention too, not only to the way that he hit that ball, but just the speed that he played it. The odds of him leaving Scott easy when you hit it at that speed aren't great. And if he would have made it, he had a good hit to the 3. This is a really nice shot by Scott.
Little Massey safety that was.
Yeah, that was pretty. Let's take a quick look at that again and see how he hit this ball.
Yeah, it's a very nice save. And putting the 2 right by the 3 increases the chance of a bad hit.
Yeah, he really rolled that up nice. So Zach's going to have to try and kick out of this now.
There we go. People
looks like 3 rails, 2 to 3 rails. Might try and come behind it yet. The 2 be the best way if he can. Just catch that 3rd rail before you hit it. Take a chance of not getting a good hit at that point too, I guess. So.
Yeah, this is a tough hit.
So now he's got to hit it straight at. Nope. It's a good effort. And again, the speed that he went at that is important to see, because if he would have tapped that, he more than likely would have left him tough. So Scott with ball in hand here, best opportunity yet. Looks like that 410 is really looking good.
Is it though? That 7-ball is kind of just cutting the angle off, isn't it?
Can you log that in? I don't remember. So, all right. So here we go. Looks like. Is he going to play shape actually to get?
He's playing safe here.
I think the batteries died on this.
Okay, help us out. See if you can get that rolling. All right, nice job, Patrick. Said he just shared to all the major pool sites. So we'll be having a whole bunch of you people joining us, which we really appreciate it. And for those of you who are just joining us, this is Mad Apple Xstream. We're located right here inside of the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company on West College Avenue, Appleton, Wisconsin. And this is our King of the Hill Series match. This is Mr. Zach Marquardt, who is our current king, being challenged by our recent king, Scott Cohen.
And Scott has just called over Mason, the stonemason cook, to watch this hit.
And that's
Good hit.
Pretty definite. He hit that ball. It's a nice hit, too. And again, if you notice, he hit it firm that time.
Yeah, something tells me he's going to be hooked again after this shot.
It's possible. Scott's got maybe a slight chance for the carom to the 10 here. I mean, it's a pretty tight shot, so I doubt if he'll play it. But so I think you're right. It's going to stop it here behind the 10 and roll the cue ball up.
But I think he's left a fairly easy return, hasn't he?
It's just not working. Can you mute this?
All right, so Scott is. What's he doing here?
Well, Zach played it. Just want the music. It'll go right in, and it'll be copy strike.
He's trying to get him safe there, and he's not going to be very happy with the way that turned out. All right.
And that was a failed safety attempt from Scott there.
Yeah. Yep, it sure was. Well, here he's going to give Scott a good opportunity here. He's got to hold the line here between that 10 and the 9.
Oh, that's interesting, going all the way around like that.
I don't know if I agreed with that shot, but I mean, who am I? I'm just sitting here, but I thought he could easily kind of hold that line and shoot the 3 up here in the corner.
Well, he definitely wanted to just blow by that 8 ball and just poke out on the other side of it.
Oh, you're going to see another safety, I think.
So that was...
Mike Gaines, that's not a question you're supposed to ask me right now because I just got back from vacation, so I've been very unprepared. So we'll have that answered soon. If you don't know what I'm talking about, don't read the chat.
Now, Zach's called the side pocket here. He's got a very, very thin edge of this 3 ball just to snick this in.
Let's see if he gets it. Oh, boy, he had enough, I guess. And he came out of that not terrible because he left him up here on the rail. So still working. Plus, to get on the 4 here, you got to hit this pretty good. It's actually got not a horrible angle to kind of come between that 8 and 6. Yeah, and might even run right into it. That's what he was just looking at.
Just use the 8 to stop right there.
Well, yeah, you got to
He's-
get through the 6, though. You know, you
Yeah.
got to hit that window between the 6 and the 7.
Yeah, he just called safe, so I think he's
Yeah,
going to try and get behind the
probably
8 ball.
smarter, yeah. Oh, see, I went to see that. I like to watch these guys that have played safeties forever because way better than I am at them. Even just seeing them. Lisa Heckman, good to see you. How are you? And thank you for the share. Well, I don't know if he's looking to hook this around there. He's just going to go off the side rail, try and kick at it. 2 rails probably. Yeah, 2 rails, but he missed it. Didn't quite get the back side of it. Well, he's lucky if he didn't leave that 310. He almost left it hang. Just barely missed that kick. Scott with ball in hand here. We got a 1-0 game right now. Scott with a chance to go up 2-0 with this ball in hand.
And just like the first game, this one may end up with a kiss shot on the temple.
Lisa, I'll tell you what, you and a lot of people have been looking forward to this match. This is really going to, I think once these guys heat up, you're going to see some really incredible pool because I know both these guys well enough to now to say they're both capable. So Scott lining up on this 310.
Combination.
That's 2. Both games have been won that way.
Yep. And that second game taking a lot longer than the first one. Neither game.
What do you mean that flew by?
Yeah.
So we definitely want to give a quick shout out to our sponsors. We got Brownies, custom carpet cleaning, and he does a great job. Good old Tom over there. And then the Clarion Inn, obviously been a sponsor of the King of the Hill, which is great. Steve and Nancy Warner, thank you for the like. And then obviously our newest, which is P-Shower Custom Cues. And then our oldest, as of yet, is John Kramer. So appreciate him a lot over at Wisconsin Billiard Hall of Fame. So thanks for all you do, John. Jerry Mosier, thank you, sir. Hey, we're starting Thursday League again this week. Come on back. It's going to be a short league, though, until...
This week already, huh?
Yeah, that way we get done before November. Because then when the golf is over, all those guys want to come back. So, yeah. No.
No.
That's they're opposite. That's my point. They're reversed.
Oh, they're not the same as that.
Correct.
Oh, wow. Well, that's important
So
to know.
as if we didn't have it hard enough to figure out. All right, so Scott, leaving Zach a pretty tight safety there. Give her a kick and ball in hand again. I don't know. Is Scott going to try and crank this 210 down the table? Doesn't look too bad, I tell you. Yeah, he is. So that'd be 3 games and 3 combos.
And you can tell from the overhead view, it's just not lined up, and there's a few inches between the balls, so he's got to make this. He's really got to hit this right. Got to visualize it right.
Tendency is to undercut that shot, and he put it, dead center
Straight.
hole. Nice shot.
Yeah.
3 games, 3 combinations, same winner. I don't think we've seen that. So Zach's got to feel like he's a little bit of a victim of misfortune.
Yeah. Well, there was a lot of nip and tuck in that second one.
What's going on, Eric Korb? How are you? Dan Herdina. Tough match. Two very good players. Going to come down to who catches that gear first. Good stuff, Matt Apple. Thank you, sir. We appreciate it. And I would imagine at some point we're going to get I almost want to call him the late great because I never see him, Dan Herdina, to come here and actually play in the King of the Hill, because he could challenge either one of these guys, no problem.
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
You know Dan, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Dan should be here one of these weeks. Right, Dan. All right, Scott to break. See if we can catch him here. Just cranks that corner ball straight in and made the side ball. So 2 balls there he got.
Bank shot on the 1 ball. Send the cue ball down table and avoid that cluster of balls to get on the 2.
Yeah,
Tough to see the path
time
in
it's
here.
a
Well,
safety here,
Z-banking
too.
right all the way across, isn't it?
Speed. And it's a safety also. Although I don't think he get it, or maybe he did. Maybe he got lucky and got it anyways, but I thought he'd hit that just slightly harder and draw it a little bit more.
He got his position on the 2 though, didn't he? It's a moot point.
Yep. Well, and he got him behind the 7, so Zach is either hitting the very thin edge of this 1 ball and coming back around 2 rails, trying to put the cue ball very much back where it is, kind of. Bang time pool. Haven't seen you for a while, Mr. from Florida. I'm not jealous of you right now. It's hot enough here. Winter time, then I get a little jealous. Autumn says, yo. What's going on, Autumn?
I watched some of Bang Time Pool's YouTube videos.
Oh, does he have them?
Yeah,
Oh, I haven't even looked. See, now you just gave him a plug.
there you go. Just running some balls.
That's right. You can send the check to Mad Apple
Yeah.
Xstream. All right, Zach for a little jump shot here.
Oh, wow.
Well, he more than little, he sent them both off the table, so more than he would have liked.
Did 1 ball get spotted or not?
Nope, 1
No.
ball goes down in 10 ball.
Ball's
Actually, I don't know of a game that it ever comes up in. If I'm wrong, somebody shout out at me, but I think every game, if it jumps off the table, it's ball in hand, and that ball stays down. So
There's not one game out
well,
there.
unless it's a money ball,
Right.
right? If it's
Money
a
ball has
cash
to come
ball,
back.
then it would
The 8
stay
ball or
up.
the 9 ball.
Yeah.
What about straight pool? Doesn't it come back in straight pool? You don't play many jump shots in straight pool.
I still think a ball off the table goes down. If somebody knows if it comes back up in straight pool, let me know. But actually, no. Don't just come on with your guess, because I can guess. Good shot there. 3 ball on the side. I mean, this is tight on the 5 still. Mostly a stop shot, but then he's going to have a little bit too much of an angle. So he's still going to have some work between the 5 and the 6 because of where he has to leave this. So I think mostly he's going to stop it maybe an inch of draw here. Hit that really good. He slid up table, which gave him just a little more room that way. So he won't have as much work to do on the 6. He should be able to hold this with inside.
And because he was so close to the 10 ball, inside was risky because you squirt the cue ball sideways and clip the 10.
Yeah, you also kind of aim around it, understanding that, so he probably aimed over a little
It
bit.
looked like he used the other side
Yeah.
and kind of swerved around a little bit. Now
Yeah,
he's
he's-
taking a pause here because he's not quite straight enough to just draw onto the 9. He's got a little bit more angle. So he's looking at following and just missing the 9 ball on the other side, where he just pointed his cue, and then he's going to play the 9 ball in the side pocket.
Yeah, and that's good. He just slid by it, and perfect speed there, actually. Come up for that 9 in the side. And probably...
You're going to kiss the 10 here.
You could, or you
Drift.
just draw up and shoot it in the same side, or you go forward just like you did. That's much better shot than anything
Smart.
I said.
Very smart.
Yep, and he ended up straight in for that shot, so good job.
I don't know what he's looking at. He's chit-chatting with Zach right now. Looks up at the commentary box.
Looks like Chuck with a leg up. What does that mean? Oh, Mike Games. I would have to come up, or it would have to come up in straight pool to keep the count correct.
Right, that's what I thought.
Yeah, okay. I'll buy that. I asked the question, then I never looked back, so. Did anybody else answer? Nope. Okay, so one pocket he said also. And the same reasoning, I would have to say.
Sure, yeah.
Cue-
One ball matters. You can't make a ball disappear.
Cue ball
Without
control
scoring it.
sometimes. I like that name. Okay, so we appreciate you guys being here, and make sure you're out there sharing the stream. It's going to be a good match between these two. Zach's got to get her rolling here, though. He hasn't really started the engine, and these guys are playing for 500 apiece, so 1,000 in the middle tonight for the King of the Hill match. This is our first up to ante for King of the Hill, but we got 2 champion players here, so I can see why they maybe wanted to do that. It's a pretty nice break. He's really got that that pop, and came out pretty good here. A little tough being up on the rail here where the 2 ball is. Getting from the 1 to the 2 here is going to be a little bit like work.
Just sort of a nice straight follow stroke. Stroked him well. Get him on the 2 in the side, wasn't it?
Yeah, probably. Mike Smith, thanks for the like. Mike Gaines, not a guess. You didn't have to tell me that. It's a good stroke. Scott, I'll tell you, he's gonna. You can't let Scott get confident. You know, I've only seen Scott get down one time, and that was it. And as soon as you let Scott bring out his confidence stroke, I tell you, you better start hitting the ball. Take advantage of the opportunity he may give you eventually.
So he's left himself a nice thin angle on this 3 ball. He's going to draw around through the center of the table. And you can shoot it into that pocket if you want.
That'll work. It's a little bit tough here. That combo goes across the top rail, but he wanted to be somewhere where he could get into that position.
Yeah, a little bit unlucky after kissing that 4 ball to be straight on it. Just straight on it with a hair of angle in the wrong direction.
Jerry's going to be our Jeopardy guy. He says, why is the kitchen called the kitchen? So if anybody knows the answer to that.
You know, I did know that once.
Answer that. Well, you be quiet. Let's see if anybody else.
Well, I'm not saying I know it now.
All
Do
right,
I?
all right. Just once.
Oh, yeah, no, I think I do know. I have a guess, but you're not going to let me say it now, are you?
No, you can't say it. We got to get some guesses in the chat first. Let's see. No Google. Can't be Googling. Try and guess if you actually know. Scott's going to play a safety here. And, boy, he really played an aggressive safety there. He
Why?
was trying to get behind that 7, and I think he kind of hurt himself by doing that. He ended up giving Zach
I don't know
a
what he
shot
was
here.
doing there. Almost hit it hard enough where he was trying to play the combination.
Well,
but
he was trying to stick him behind a ball. He wasn't okay with just giving him that distance shot. He wanted to try and get him behind that 7-8.
So now we get a good look at Zach. He's left himself a thin one here.
Yeah, he'll be okay here.
He
This
gets
is a
up.
good angle to hit it from, even though it was a little tougher shot. Maybe a 600. Would have had a little more trouble with that ball, but Zach is such a strong player once he gets rolling. So good little stun there over to shorten that ball up for the side. That's the biggest difference you'll notice between the really experienced players is they know how to shorten all those little shots. They don't have to go the long way around, and they just make it look effortless. And that's really a lot of playing.
Yeah, and he
time is what
makes
does
short
that.
work of that and says, look, I can do that too. Zach's here to play.
I don't know if that makes any sense to me or not, but I'm going to read it out loud anyways. O Patriot says, in houses, you have kitchen, dining room, living room. You put it in the dining room and shoot from the kitchen side.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I'm just reading it.
Yep.
I don't know if I'm buying that one, but we could try. All right, Zach to break for the very first time. Let's see what he's got for us.
Straight down the middle. Look how center he hit that. The cue ball bounced straight back on the center straight line. Got kicked. And a dry break for poor old Zach. Now, reading the player bios here, the question is, what kind of cue do you shoot with, Zach? And the answer is a self-built masterpiece. I knew that. Zach's been building his own cues for a long time now. And he's got a nice little setup. I've seen a few of his masterpieces.
Well, Zach's on the board. That's what we needed to see. So one game, Zach. Scott's got a little bit of a tough out here with that 4-8, kind of playing with him. Looks like he's going to set to play the carom on the 8 ball. So he's going to kind of stop this ball right where it is. I don't think he wants to go forward much at all.
No.
Oh. Is he playing the combo? Yeah.
Wow. This is quite an offset combination here. 4 ball's going to bump out a couple of rails.
Well, he's got 3 10-ball combinations, so why not the 8 ball? Nothing to it.
Oh, look at that. That is just perfect, isn't it? Bump the 4 ball towards the corner pocket.
With perfect shape.
Makes it look so easy. I mean, that looked like a very easy shot after you see it.
Should come straight back out of this. Just draw straight back. Slid up table just a little bit, which is even better. And should just hook this down off the side rail, I would guess. Not even coming. No. I don't really like coming through there like that. I'm
no, he got a little unwanted kiss on the 9 ball.
I thought he'd just draw that a little bit and hold it right there to shoot that 7-up table. Well, now he's got some work, so.
So he can cut the 7 past the 10. And he's negotiating the cue ball, which I think is going to end up kissing the 9 ball. And he's still going to end up with a shot on the 9 ball. Shot on the 7's no gimme.
Oh, you got to make this ball. Dead center pocket.
Couldn't have come out any better. Hit that perfect, didn't he? Perfectly.
Yeah, I would say that wasn't too bad. Set him up for a good 1-pocket shot there. Over and over. Takes it down.
Well, he's played some good combinations, hasn't he, in kiss shots so far?
Yeah, I'll tell you that. Well, just that 7 was such a pure shot too. So that was pretty nice play. We'll take a quick look back at that.
Yeah, this is a really good recovery shot.
Well, and he played up and he bumped that 9 just perfect too. You know, he ended up in great shape for the 9.
Yeah, and before he shot that shot, he put his cue right on that line. He knew how he was hitting that 9. He knew what speed he was hitting it with. Just like that combination where he sent the 4 ball over to the pocket. He knew where he was sending that ball. Patriot says he's a good shot even with his head tilted so much. Yeah, we talked about that last time. Still got both eyes open though, doesn't he?
I'm just trying to read some of these explanations of the kitchen over here.
Well, I think Bank Time Pool actually is pretty close to what I remember. The size of the house just means your kitchen. You kind of are standing in the kitchen shooting that shot because the table's a little bit small.
Michael Legou, thank you for the like. Appreciate all the shares tonight, guys. This is a great match between two really phenomenal players. Zach is having a little bit of a struggle getting kick-started here, but I'm sure he's going to find his mojo here soon. Scott's got this breakdown. I tell you what, he's going to put that corner ball in. I just want to take a look.
The
Here.
2-ball?
Yeah, here. I just want to take a look here.
That corner ball.
No, it's been the other corner ball, but let's take a quick look overhead.
One ball made on the break.
Yep.
Nice open table. Just got to negotiate brushing past the 8-ball or just missing the 8-ball, which kind of takes you towards a scratch.
Mike, thanks for the share, too. Appreciate it, Mr. Legou.
But he's got to hit it somehow hard enough to get back up table. And well, he doesn't have to shoot the 2 in the side, does he? He could shoot the 2 in the corner. But he's going to be hitting this. He's going to be hitting this 8-ball.
Well, he doesn't. Yeah, see, he played it off the 3, which was just a really good shot, honestly. Matthew Benton, thank you very much for the follow. We appreciate that also.
And he's got a similar kind of shot here on the 2-ball where they're sending the cue ball up table. And look at that. He's lining up with his cue, shooting this ball off the 4-ball, which is right by the side pocket.
Yeah, he's going to back cut it.
That's I guess he doesn't mind it if he just snicks off the 4, developing that 4, because otherwise that 4's in a tricky spot. But that's what he's lining up his cue at.
Yeah. Old Patriot says he's a good shot even with his head tilted so much, and he really does tilt his head. Oh, he just missed the edge of that. Now he's got the combination here on the 9-ball.
Yeah.
This one's pretty natural, actually.
Yeah, he got lucky when he nudged the 9 and the 8 together that they did end up lining up.
They definitely did. Oh, boy. His first combo he's missed, though. I don't know. I'd take my percentages because he hasn't missed too many combos. Let's see what Zach does here. He's been very cautious, and he's been playing really a lot of safe shots. Just slightly more than Scott has been.
Well,
so that was a beautiful
That's
shot.
a lovely little, delicate shot to find that window. Got pretty much the only spot you can shoot this 4 comfortably from.
Well, I guess here's to my point. I mean, Zach has been not aggressively trying to get out on these shots or on these tables, so it's good to see him get aggressive there and actually go for a tough leave instead of trying to bail on the safety.
Yeah.
Safety hasn't worked for him, you know. I mean, if it's working, that's one thing. Keep going. But when you're playing a guy like Scott, you leave him a window and he's going to safe you right back.
Yeah, and even if you don't leave him a window, he's still kicking well, isn't he? So this...
Well, Zach's got to get out of his head or something because that's very unlike him, very uncharacteristic. He left Scott a nice kick shot here.
Yeah, and the interesting part about this kick shot is what kind of thickness do you hit this ball and coming out for the 6 nicely.
2 rails for sure. You want to hit that second. Oh, well, I got a little fortunate not to scratch there. Normally you get to the inside like that and you're in big trouble. But
yeah, and you're right. He was playing off 2 rails, wasn't he? He just needed to catch that second rail a little bit thicker.
Yeah, I think he thought he spun it a little bit more than he did. Zach with a nice stroke tester here, straight down the rail, out of the pocket, over the rail. And, boy, you can't hit that much.
2 nice shots down the rail into that same pocket.
And pretty good speed, too. He ended up a little shorter than he would have liked, but still gave himself a playable shot to come around 3 rails here to try and come back over by the 9. So 6 in the side. He's going to come around 3 rails back to the 8. 1, 2, and 3. And good speed there. Nice angle to come back down on the 9 again also. So nice work here.
Just roll it gently forward, do you? Straight up and down the middle?
Yeah, just center ball. Straight up and down, speed shot. Hope for a little bit of an angle here, which, ended up a little straighter than he'd like. It looks like he's going to draw for it. Could play around, but better to draw. Still a tester. This is a funny angle, cut into your blind side, and you got to still hit this good and not take it for granted. For sure.
Plain ball or outside English to help it in?
Just low. And he was a little straighter than I thought he was on that shot, but still, you don't want to take it for granted. You get yourself rolling a little bit, end up funny, and hit something pretty easy in that situation. Yeah, I agree. Old Patriot says 690 should never miss stuff like that. It's a lack of focus, and I agree. I mean, that's the problem sometimes when you get to that level. Also, is you have a tendency. These guys, I hear it an awful lot. They get bored. They start not focusing, and that's why the bets always go up. The higher people play, the more the money's for, because they find that focus is easier to find when you're got a little more on the line. Zach up to break here.
The last one he hit absolutely straight. The cue ball popped back towards him, straight down the middle line.
He didn't make anything, though, on his break last time.
Right.
See if he puts one down this time. Another dry break.
Afraid not.
Reminds me of an old joke.
No, not that old joke.
All right, nothing on the break for Zach. And let's see, 310, kind of an issue. But I think the 3 still goes past that 4. I think you got enough room there. In fact, if the cue ball is right about where it is now, it's not a bad shot to the corner. Chog, nice to see you from Canada. Appreciate you watching. Good
Free ball
angle.
goes, you say, huh? Yeah, looks like he's aiming to draw back, so he agrees.
Yeah, it goes right in that same pocket. I would have liked to be over the other side of the shot because it definitely is tougher from here, I think. Because you got to almost throw this ball over. Shot.
Yet again, he demonstrates that when there's a third ball involved, he can control it well. He knows where they're going.
It's a little tricky here, actually. Got to kind of watch out for the 6 and then get out for the 5 far enough too, past the 9. Perfect. I mean, couldn't hit it any better. For me, this would be 3 rails. I'd play just inside the 8 3 rails, so side rail, end rail, side rail, over. Not as high as that, but he did get around the 8, so came out okay. He's going to have to run this back and forth a time and a half. Yeah, it's definitely 1.5 times across the table here. So a little bit of a touchy speed shot. You dudes talk like us, eh?
Yeah,
That's what Chog says.
Chog's making fun of himself.
Not even close. You guys have a terrible accent. Unbelievable.
I think the Wisconsin accent and the Canadian accent is almost identical except for that one vowel that they say a boot.
A boot.
But other than that,
How is that
it's
for
the same.
speed there, though? Couldn't you hit that much better?
Good evening to Jeff Cole out there. Good to see you watching
What's going on, Jeff?
with his brand new.
Almost got too tight on that 10. He got it, but he almost got too tight. So he's going to spin this 2 rails and out. And he did. Would have liked to get a little further out for this. This is a little tough. Play the pro side. Short set on this one to the 9, or do you try and work it? I think you just roll over, honestly. Hit the end rail and bounce up a bit.
Draw it. Draw across.
Well, I don't like coming straight across. I like playing down towards this corner pocket, playing the 9, the short side. So sliding in the back side of the 9 ball here. But we'll see what Scott does. That's more important than what I think. Or you, for that matter. Well, definitely you.
There we go. He likes my shot. He's digging down.
Is he?
Yep. Oh, no.
Fred Dodge, thanks for the
Okay.
share.
I take that back.
So you like my
He
shot? No, he didn't like either one of our
No,
shots. That's tricky
That's
there.
a finesse shot. He hit that just perfect, didn't he? So James McCauley says, I know this is nothing to do with the match, but is Caden Hillman one of your students? I saw him. He was playing today at the BEF Juniors tournament, and yes,
He is. I'm
Caden's
so
from
proud
here.
of that kid.
And we were on the phone with him. He did well. He actually got forfeited out of the under 14s because he was playing in the under 16s at the same time, and they didn't think the schedule was going to like that.
Yeah, so I've worked with Caden since he was 9 years old, and he couldn't reach the table, so he was still shooting sidearm, actually, when I started with him.
Really, yeah.
Oh, yeah. But that, I tell you, if you want to talk about a great student of the game, and he pays attention, and he listened, I mean, his mechanics are so solid because I would give him something to work on, and he would just do it until he had it perfect, you know,
Yeah.
and you can definitely see it in his mechanics now. He's one of the nicest, most mature young men I think is out there playing the sport right now, too.
And right after he got knocked out, he called Mason. I was with Mason because Mason's working with me today installing a pool table. And Mason's been a big mentor to him.
Absolutely.
And of course, Mason won the Julian Ashles when he was a kid.
Yeah, the Stone Mason is a huge supporter.
Mason was very excited today. He was watching all the results during Caden's match. Mason's Caden's biggest fan, I think.
He definitely is, and I told him, you know, today he's watching, and he was hill on a match, and Mason's listening, and he said, man, I just want him to win so bad, and I'm like, yeah, see, now you know how I've felt for the last however long, you know, watching him play. And I asked him, I said, see, it's way harder than actually playing, isn't it? And he agreed. I'd rather be playing under a lot of pressure than watching him or somebody I care about win and play. All right. Pretty good break. 10 ball went down. He definitely got hooked up by the 7 over there. Let's take a look from the top and make sure that... yeah, he's got the bank or the safe, I think. I think he could probably bank that cross corner if he was getting aggressive. But he also could play off the 1, send it down table, and leave the cue ball over by the 8 ball.
So we were working on getting a nickname for Caden, and came up with Caden King of the Hillman.
Oh, yeah.
Huh? So if that sticks, I created his and Mason's.
Well,
which is the Stone Mason.
Yeah. So Caden, the obvious nickname would be the Hill.
The Hill.
But who the heck wants to go to the Hill every time? He should be smoking people. All right, did play the safety, kind of came short, but he ended up behind the 7 anyways. Maybe that's what he was playing.
No.
No, yeah. There you go. And Zach going to have to just settle for the hit here.
Well, there's a big line of balls there. If he gets a good hit, it can end up good, as long as he doesn't scratch.
Look out off the 8. No, not quite. So, yep, ended up really safe,
Perfect.
actually.
Does that count as a safety played?
Probably. I mean, he wasn't playing to make it. Scott going to kick off 3 rails here to try and hit this ball. Or 2. 2 rail hit. Nice job. Going to see another safety back here again. Probably just skin the 1 ball and try and come right back behind the 10 here off 1 rail.
Yeah, just... It's a double-edged sword, really, because I was just going to say cut the 1 so it sneaks up next to the 5, but then with ball in hand, you don't have a shot.
Yeah, it's 1,000 in the middle, so this is a 2-person tournament, $500 entry per person. Typically, our King of the Hill matches, it's a minimum of a $250 entry fee to play, but they are allowed to raise the entry fee to whatever they'd like. So they decided tonight it was going to be $500 apiece, $1,000 in the middle. make it a little more exciting. And right now it's a little more exciting for Scott than Zach because he's leading 6-2 and really hasn't given Zach a ton of opportunities to break open and go. So I was kind of hoping for 9-ball tonight. I wanted to see some table running. 10-ball is not really designed to do that. Not the same anyways.
So he's Z-banking up and down, is he? Oh, okay.
Look
He's
at
going
that
that way.
idea.
Not close, but nice idea.
Yeah.
A few more attempts of that, you'll get closer to it.
He had the speed right.
Needed
So
a
that's
bunch more spin.
One foul, and if I know Zach, he's probably considering another safety.
Well, sure. He doesn't really have any other shot here, I don't think. So he's just going to set himself up for a super thin cut on the 1 ball.
Well, and he definitely wants to get behind that 6-7. He doesn't, the 5's not going to be enough. He's not going to just make it tough on him. He's going to get two safeties or 2 no hits in a row, probably setting up for the 3 foul. See how he does. Well, behind the 8 would even be better. Well, I don't know if he left him a clean line to it or not. Let's take a quick look here from the end where we can tell.
Scott has immediately called the corner pocket up by the 8 ball, so it looks like
Oh,
he's
he is
kicking
gonna
at
kick,
1
yeah.
rail. Although from the overhead view, it doesn't really look like that's very available, is it? That 9 ball's kind of in the way, so he's going to have to use some kind of spin off the rail here.
And he gets the hit. That was the most important part. And he also left Zach tough. Didn't leave him any piece of the ball. Yeah, I know. Caden on the hill, Hillman is a problem, though. See, Bang Time Pool said that, too. But nobody wants to be on the hill all the time.
No, king of the Hillman.
King of the Hillman. Yeah.
King of the Hillman.
He is the king of the hill. I see.
Copywriting that.
Quick before he becomes as famous as he's gonna, because that kid plays good.
Now, Zach's getting his jump cue, and I always regarded Zach as one of the best jumpers I've ever played against. He played one of the best jumps I've ever seen against me. It was a jump masse. He had to jump it and bend it.
It's one of the shots Mason always shows off. Did he call that ball? Oh, no, he didn't.
I'm afraid not.
Didn't
I'm
call,
afraid
yeah.
not. In the bio there, in the questions and answers, it says, how do you feel about jump cues? And Zach put dislike, which I was kind of surprised to see because I know how well he jumps. He also made an interesting comment about the tips. He doesn't like the heavy, solid, one-piece ferrules. He likes a normal ferrule with a thin jump tip. I think it gives him a little bit more spring. He says it gives him more control.
You're from England. Maybe you understand that slang there. Scott has a big rudder on
Because
him.
English people know what Canadians who sound like Americans
Well,
are
yeah, I
thinking.
think so, right? I mean, you deal with the French people over there all the time. They're close. Bill Sorensen says, thanks to Paul Olszewski, that's my nickname. Bill, I'm on the hill, Sorensen.
Yeah, and so that's in a...
All right, playing safety there, Scott was, and didn't quite get him. Zach with an opportunity. How's that 210 look off that side ball? It's going to be a thought to look at anyways. That's what he's kind of getting an angle of right now.
Yeah, it doesn't look good from my angle here. The commentary box, that 210 combination hits the wrong side.
Fred
that
Renner,
ball.
my friend, how are you doing tonight? Fred, and thank you for the share, my friend. Iron Caden. Like Iron Maiden. Get it?
All right, Iron Caden. That's not bad.
No, I like that. We got the stone and the iron. And thanks for the like, of course, Fred, also. Safety play by Scott Cohen. Going to leave Zach jumping again, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no.
No, it was Scott.
Oh, Yeah, you're right. My bad. Was that down then?
Yeah. No, I did it.
How confusing. All right. And here goes Zach kicking at the
One ball in the side.
one inside. Got to get through there first. Oh. It's close.
There you go. Settle for plan B.
And safety.
This is a little tough to hit, isn't it?
Yeah, I agree with Patrick. Patrick says 3 to 6 looks much better than 2 to 7. A must-win rack here, I think. I agree. I think if you want to really be a contender in here, you really gotta get this game for Zach.
How do you hit this ball?
How do you hit it? Carefully. Probably 2 rails. I mean, you got to shorten up around the corner here, I think.
You took a pause there to order a drink.
And, I mean, at that point, too, you're shortening it up. You might as well. Oh, he's going to call it.
Called it in the side pocket.
Well, I like that. The bank shot. Pretty aggressive. Might as well
Oh,
call
the 10 ball.
Yeah, that's what he's calling.
Of course.
2 rails.
Yeah, that's right. If you can hit this one, bank the 10 in the other side.
This is where you oops. That's, I was just as you did the other way. Zach's still not getting a break here. He really doesn't have a great shot. He's waiting. He said most excellent, so appreciate that. Straightaway safety. Good speed there. I like it.
Another tough one to hit, this. Yeah, he hit good speed on the one ball to make sure it didn't creep out.
Yeah. I almost like just Andreal spin back, like kind of what he's looking at, I think.
Yeah, that's tricky. Get the amount of spin right.
They're both tricky. I mean, this, you can't
Side
spin
rail,
past
yeah,
the 2.
10 balls, and he's showing you he's lining it up there. The 10 ball is, well, he may be able to get past. The 10 ball's really close to that path. It's one you have to kind of hit a little bit wider and draw it to bring it back again. And now he's eyeballing your shot off the top rail with spin. You put on too much spin, you end up hitting the pink 4. But no, he's back to the side rail shot.
Yeah, I don't think he can hit it this way, but just my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, what he's lining up there looks like he's going right into the 10, doesn't it? Just past the 10, okay. And he wants someone to watch the hit. It's not like you're going to not know. Want me to run out?
Yeah, you want to run and watch?
Yep.
Since you say it's so easy. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly why. Oh, then MH. We got to give him a crap for that. He's going to stand right in the middle of where I want to see. Okay, we'll switch to this camera. You'd think the guy that sits in the booth with me would have some idea where that camera is going to be. Holy cow. That was a beautiful hit and played really well. I'll be curious to ask MH when he gets back in here if it looked more doable than it did from camera view, because from camera view I didn't think that looked very doable at all, honestly. So here's the question I have. From camera view, that did not look like a great possibility to hit. Did it look more likely when you were down there?
Well, I mean, he cleared the 10 ball quite easily and then got a nice solid hit on the 1. So,
well, he hit
and
it
he didn't look
perfect.
like he used a lot of spin either. It looked like he had that plane rolling. Even when he was lining it up with his cue, it looked like it was going to be really close to the 10.
I mean, he definitely spun that ball when he hit it, but and he's overcutting that ball. Let's take a quick look back. I know Zach's going to get on this quick, but there's that hit. And he definitely spun it over.
And it was very
just
close
the
to
way
the
that
10.
it
It's
came
closer than I
off,
remember.
you
I
know,
was,
but-
I was so focused on the 1 and the 9, I wanted to make sure I was watching.
All right, Zach's going to try and roll one rail back, kind of bring it back to where he just was.
I would like to watch that shot again and just check his spin.
Great speed. And he just isn't getting in spots that are dead easy. He's got to draw here and kind of spin off this side rail and up table.
Yeah. And Zach's got to feel himself lucky that he got a chance. Scott made a nice miss there for him.
Oh, this is a nice angle, actually, to come around. Oh, he just stayed there. Shot. Well, Patrick, let's see if you're right. If Zach can get this to 3-6, sure feels a lot better than 7-2 or 2-7. So he's
Yeah, and in
definitely-
a race to 18, that's
Well,
hardly any lead at all, is it?
realistically, we shouldn't even have to shoot these balls, but
Well, he missed an easy one earlier, didn't he?
Kyle Smith, thank you very much for the share. We appreciate it, guys. Every week I feel like it just takes a little while for these guys to get rolling, you know. I don't know if it's the stream, the camera, what's the hold up sometimes, but all right, let's go back to that hit by Scott once and let's see if he did get some spin on that. But he definitely, you can see he kind of had a little bit of low and a little bit of left on this ball, because it definitely went. When you watch it come off the 1, you can tell it's still spinning. You just see that little bit of a transition up table, which tells you that.
Huh.
Did we actually have a break and run tonight, or is that a oops?
Well, the very first rack was a break and then a kiss shot on the 10, so that counts as a break and run, doesn't it?
Yeah, I suppose that would. Yep.
But we scored it on the wrong side.
Oh yeah, that was while we were still going. Nice break by Zach. So 4-6, I'm sure he's thinking looks even better. So let's see if he can manage this. This is a wide open rack. This first shot's probably the hardest transition because you got to kind of hold it to get to the 2. But if he can do that, really not a lot of problems. Everything's kind of centered in the middle of the table, so you're shooting outward from the center there.
I think he's going to shoot this one fairly soft.
Yeah.
Because otherwise he loses the cue ball.
I have to snap this ball back a little bit. Well hit. Not too much angle that he shouldn't.
It doesn't.
Got to run into the 5 here, but you got to push it far enough down table not to have it get on the 9.
I feel the way he hit that last shot, he was thinking he was going to draw into the 10, which would have held him perfect on the 3. This, he's kind of on the wrong side of this angle, isn't he? Of this shot in the side pocket.
Oh, man. All right, so first I'm going to say hey to Roland because he said hi, but then Chug says, hot as a coyote tobacco pouch in maple syrup land today. I have no idea what that means, and I'm sure it sounds funny as hell when he says it.
Wow, maple syrup land sounds nice. I'd like to go there sometime.
Yeah. Well, thanks for that. We appreciate that. Great knowledge in the booth tonight. What level of players are you? Well, before I owned this place, I was a 670, and now I'm, I think, a 622 or somewhere in that neighborhood. It's the problem I got with Fargo. You should never go down. It's
Well,
not like your ability goes down. You just your focus and your
your
amount of
your
play goes
results
down.
may be going down.
Yeah, but that doesn't attest to my skill level.
Doesn't it?
No, not at all. Lack of play. If I get back to playing like I did when I was playing as a 670, I would still play at a 670. Right? I mean,
Oh yeah, I'm not saying you can't play to that level.
you don't lose knowledge until you physically start losing your ability. You know, you got a guy like Malcolm who still, by the way, just kills it, plays great, still wins our weeklies, but he's 90 years old, but he's adapted his game too.
Yep. Now he likes to take you on in one pocket.
Well, yeah, that, and he hits the ball harder because when you throw the cue, you don't have as much shaking.
Oh.
So when you're slowing your stroke down, he has struggles with that. But I mean, he plays ridiculous. I mean, he he wins and places in every tournament he plays in here.
Meanwhile, here Zach has made a series of shots. He's still at the table.
I don't like
Still
him
got
drawing this
control.
ball. Yeah, I can tell by the way he's gonna. Okay, good. He should follow this ball. If Zach's stroking the ball or feeling like he's stroking the ball, he'll follow this. If not, he's gonna draw it. But yep, perfect. Oh boy, almost perfect. He's trying to get it. It's like starting
Yeah.
an engine. It's kind of sputtering. You know, he's run.
That's like every shot this rack so far. He brushed the little ball earlier that he didn't plan, but like the Energizer Bunny, he's still going.
So as far as cues go, MH has that information there next to him. He can tell you.
Well, Zach is playing with what you see him shooting with right there is one that he made himself. Zach's a cue maker.
Marquardt custom cues.
Yep, and he's got a nice little shop set up, and he was sending me pictures of his lathe. And that's a good, nice little
Really nice roll.
nice
in
little
there.
shot there. Yeah, I guess he doesn't know.
I think he's going to play this ball in the same pocket. I think he's got to just kind of draw straight over and play the 10 in the same pocket.
Yeah,
he
you
could
get-
hold it and play it in the opposite corner, but
Yeah, you get in trouble if you try and do
I
that.
think he's going to slide over, and he did.
Still going.
Yeah,
It's not perfect, but he's
that's
still
good,
going.
though. That's good. That you don't actually mind the shot. I mean, he should no problem be able to just roll this ball into the hole. Again, I mean, you're talking about somebody who's shot this shot a million times. It shouldn't be a problem at all. So, and it wasn't. So,
Yeah.
perfect shot, 4-6.
So what
Zach's
cue
starting
is
to get something rolling?
Scott playing with? He's playing with a Tim Price cue with a Q-Tech shaft, 12.4 millimeter with a soft tip.
Yeah, carbon fiber, right? CF.
Right.
Zach's is not. Zach's is just a standard maple shaft.
Hand carved out of the finest Canadian maple.
Right. He doesn't even have a lathe. No, just
Well,
kidding.
yes, he does. He has.
No, it is,
I
yeah.
had some square pieces of wood. I was talking to him one time, and I said, "Can you just take these and round them off for me?" And next day he came back. He'd rounded them all off. So he's got a nice little router attached.
Well, now he's all the way down in Louisville, right? Oh, not Louisville. Where is he from? Louisiana.
Well, yeah, that's what he said. It's in the questionnaire, Mandeville, Louisiana. But he's not from there, is he?
No,
Surely he's
originally here. Yeah.
because I remember when I first played with Zach, I was taller than him, and I'm not sure if I've just shrunk or whether he just got a lot
I
taller.
think he probably got taller.
But he used to go down to the Sharks Club, and we used to play money matches when I was taller.
Well, that's going to give him quite a bit of confidence there, getting out that last rack.
Yeah. And he used to wear these overalls like he was a farmer boy. And then I didn't see him for a long time, and then I saw him after years, and he'd grown way taller. And he says to me, "Oh yeah, by the way, I'm really good at pool now."
Yeah. Dan Olson, thanks for the like. Well, he did. He traveled with another one. I think maybe traveled a little bit with Malcolm. Malcolm trained
Did he?
Johnny.
I didn't know that about Zach.
I may be wrong. I probably am.
I know Little John was taken under Malcolm's wing for a while, wasn't he? Back in the day, before the internet, and when hustling from one bar to the next was a way to make a living. I've heard a lot of stories about that. Now he's playing a really precision shot here. He's going to draw the three ball.
Oh, he's going to play forward here. He's going to play forward 2 rails.
Forward,
so he's
yeah.
going to play to the end rail, side rail, and then 4 kitty corner of the 3 ball is what he's
Yeah, the kitty corner pocket.
Yeah, right.
Unless he overruns it.
Yeah, he overran it.
And then he's going to end up shooting a 4-10 combination.
Well, why wouldn't you?
Well, because you might miss it. There's also a safety here if he wants it. So
you know he's playing.
Should I play it fast and loose, or play it safe?
Oh, he's going to play safe. No, or he's playing the 4 on the side, it looks like. No, it's going to be
playing
safety.
safe.
Yeah, we know. Better get to the rail. Just got there. Really nice, snugged in there, nice. So good work. Well, I'll tell you what, while Scott's taking a look here, we're going to take a look at our By the Numbers by JP Shore Custom Cues. And unforced errors, we got 3 on the side of Scott and 1 on the side. That can't be right. That's got to be opposite. And then balls on the break is correct. We got 6 for Scott, 1 for Zach. Break and runs with just the 1, which was a short rack. And then safeties played, I think, is interesting. 7 on Zach's side and 6 on Scott's side. So pretty even back and forth for the safeties that were played. Scott giving a kick here, 2 rails, trying to get to it. Not quite. Yeah, they're opposite that, yeah. There, you got it.
So a successful safety there from Zach has earned himself ball in hand.
Yeah, I think he's going to save him again, honestly.
It's risky, isn't it, though? Playing against a good player, playing too many safes when you have a chance. I mean, what's the problem here? The 5 ball doesn't go past the 6 up into the long pocket, or it does? What does the overhead view show you, Kendall?
We'll check.
Because otherwise, why wouldn't you just play on it?
He did. He played shape over to it. It's a good shot.
That way. Yeah, and that's right. The 5 ball did not go up into the long pocket past the 6. So he did drift the cue ball nicely into pretty much the only spot that he could to shoot this ball. It's not a very friendly shot, this.
What's going on, John? How are you tonight?
Not only does he have to make this ball, but he's got to bump off 2 rails and end up playing the 6 in the same pocket.
He's got to slow this one down a little bit. He doesn't want to roll quite as far as he did on that last shot.
Yeah, the natural angle looks like a scratch, doesn't it? Or close to. Maybe it's just thick enough to catch the side rail. But he's digging down on the cue ball, so...
Yeah, but you don't want to you don't want to zing this. You just want to drag it a little bit.
Right. You hit this too hard because you're trying to make sure it still has some draw by the time it gets there, and the cue ball heads towards the 8, hits the 8, or
it's what I
follows the 6.
refer to as rotation, not power. So he's trying to get as much rotation on this ball as he can without the power shot.
He's got to time it just right, doesn't he?
That's right. It's all timing. Yep. And that's the problem with that shot, is you can easily do that. And that was definitely a farm seller. That's going to give Scott the opportunity he needed to get to 7, and he's been waiting a little while to do that. So Zach's got quite a crew here supporting him.
Yeah, he's got a lot of fans. A lot of people. Everybody who knows Zach loves Zach. He's such a nice guy.
Yeah, for sure. So is Scott. Oh, Scott, take a break here.
Zach waddled off.
Oh, no, he's still standing there.
Oh, yeah.
I think Scott maybe is just taking a second here before he jumps back in. Let's take a look at a couple other things about these players while we're there. So as far as what they play on.
Scott says diamond. Zach says
I think he plays on diamonds
diamond,
mostly
9 foot. Zach likes to play on a 9 foot. Scott plays more on a 7 foot.
Yeah, they but both are familiar with diamonds. I mean, the biggest difference between a diamond and a valley table is that shelf that's in the pocket, you know, and some of the valleys, they try and simulate that with the Pro Cut rails.
Yeah, you can convert your valley into a table that plays pretty similar to a diamond if you change the cloth and put Pro Cut rails.
Still not as deep of a shelf as what you get on the diamond. And actually, the original diamond, so the red label diamond, has an even bigger shelf. If you look at a red label diamond 9-foot table, it's almost a ½ deeper shelf. The pockets are the same width, but the shelf itself is actually almost a ½ difference in shelf depth, which obviously makes it a lot easier to rattle those balls out.
Yeah, and those Pro Cut rails, not only do they tighten the pocket and bring the distance between the points closer, but they also stick out into the playing surface. So technically your playing surface is a little bit smaller, but the whole idea of that is to make effectively the pocket ledge deeper.
Yeah, right. It actually shrinks the size of the
And
play
they do. They
surface,
play pretty
yeah.
similar, and obviously you have to put some kind of worsted cloth on there to make it play like a diamond.
So what started your interest in pool? And we got on the left, is this Scott here?
Yep, that's Scott.
Scott's on the left, and he said he had a bumper pool table in his basement. So it's interesting. There's quite a few actual pool players that initially started playing on a bumper pool table. And then what did Zach say?
What started your interest in pool? Competition.
Competition.
He's
Wanted to win.
Competitive guy.
Yeah.
And I've noticed about him over the years. He's never shy to bet or play anyone, really, no matter what the odds. Both of them have the same answer. What's your favorite game? What do you think that is, Kendall?
Yeah, I saw that. One pocket.
One pocket.
Yeah.
And they both chose 10 ball tonight.
Or one hole. People are getting a crack out of that because I put one hole in there.
Yeah, you don't want to call it that.
Why?
This is a family-friendly show.
This doesn't have anything to do with it.
No, I don't.
My goodness. Just as bad
One
as all
pocket.
the rest
The
of
more
those
traditional
people.
one pocket. Yeah, it's been called that for a long time, hasn't it?
Yeah, but it didn't fit on the graphic.
All right.
Got quite a crew in the bleachers tonight. We probably could have given a room overview. Yeah, they always sit out of sight, so they're always in the set of bleachers that
We've
aren't
got a
there.
huge crowd watching, folks. Honestly.
Yeah. Well, there we can see a few of them sitting there from this view, so we can kind of give you this view for a second, and then Scott's going to be coming back here, and just about ready to run these out, get this game to 7. But see a little of the room going on there. People watching in the bleachers.
That's interesting. We were talking about Caden's name, and Fred Dodge says the name Caden means fighter in old Nordic languages.
Oh, yeah.
Fred, you speak a Nordic language?
Probably. Have you met Fred?
I know Fred, yeah.
He probably does. Scott got a little bit funny here. I mean, it's not tough, but I mean, it's definitely different than you'd like to be. And handled it no problem. Pushed through those 2 rails and around. And actually perfect angle here. It's just a stop shot. It's going to hit this just low ball. It's just going to bounce off the rail and come straight over for that 10.
And at this level, and often they make this kind of shot look simple, but it's, to me, this is a tricky shot. You just got to hit it just right. If that 9-ball's frozen on the rail. You wobbled that in, it still counts.
Nobody cares once it's down.
And this shot here, I see some people hitting it plain every time and some people outside English.
I never hit this with outside. If anything, it's lower left. One of the two. Or low left, as a matter of fact.
There you go. He used right-hand spin on that shot.
He did not.
Yes, he did. Replay it.
I don't think he did. I might be
You
wrong.
could see the ball spinning, and you do that to get rid of the friction so you don't get any throw. You don't have to guess how much it's going to throw. It just goes straight down the line of contact.
Yeah, see, for me, that throws too much when you do that. I overcut that ball all the time if I hit that with right like that. But you got to know your ability and know what works best for you. Thank everybody for joining us here at Mad Apple Xstream tonight. We really do appreciate it. Make sure you guys are out there sharing this stream. It's going to get more exciting than this, I can tell you right now. You got 7-4, but Zach, I can tell he's started to warm up. Oh, Scott doesn't like his own rack, so he's going to redo that.
Bang Time Pool says that's outside all day.
I disagree.
Well, it makes it simpler for different reasons. Plain ball is simpler for some reasons, but the fact that you get rid of the friction and you roll off the outside of the ball and you never get a bad contact and you don't have to guess how much it's going to throw.
It's the difference between mathematical players and field players.
Yeah. Plain ball is definitely a valid option. It's not one's better than the other, but those are the two simpler shots that you get to choose from.
Low inside. It's my shot.
Yeah, that one's more complex. I'd put that in the more complex side.
I'd say a lot of inside. Mostly low. Did you make one there? 2,
Yep.
3. I already did. Take a look from the top. He's very consistent leaving that one ball lined up for the side. If you remember even the first game, that was a shot to get to the 210, was one in the side. So he's fairly consistent leaving that cue ball and the one in the center.
He's got to work it here, doesn't he, to get down on the 2.
He does.
Oh, he played that really, really well. He got unlucky to get behind the 9-ball there. So I can't say it was really that good, but he stunned it off that.
Well, yeah, he's can't even really kick around the 9.
Yeah, he's put himself in trouble there. But I still feel he gave that a good shot.
What's going on, Kevin? How are you tonight, Mr. Dorn? Oh, I just used LK Painting and Staining's account today.
Oh, yeah?
Appreciate that.
What did they do for you?
His wife owns a painting and staining company, and when I go to Sherwin-Williams, I'm able to use their... I pay for it right away.
Oh, I see.
You know.
Use their
He's
account.
been generous enough to allow me to do that.
Now this is a tricky hit.
Chris G checking in, saying hi. What's going on, Mr. Guntanis? Oh, just catches the 10. So Zach is going to get really good opportunity here. 310 is lined up pretty sporty here. He's got to get to it. I think it's the easier shot of anything else, even playing shape on the 3 somewhere.
Yeah, I mean running out's tricky too, isn't it? Getting a shot on the 3. The 310, I don't know.
Yeah, you got it. You got
probably
to
the
go
best
to the
option.
310 here.
Yeah, he's got as good as you can get on it, really. It's a little bit off angle.
Should have no problem here at all. It should get him to drill it straight in. Nice shot. take a quick look. You guys were asking a little bit about Zach, and as he racks here, we can talk about his personal profile. That's actually the tournament he was just in, which was that picture's taken from.
Oh, that photograph?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the name of the tournament. But anyways, Zach's a 693, 33 years young. He's right now from Mataville, Louisiana. His cue is a Marquardt custom cue. Shaft is made by him also. Zan soft tip is his choice of tips. He's been playing since he was, looks like 12 years old. And one pocket or one hole is his favorite. And his favorite player I like also, Roberto Gomez.
Roberto Gomez.
Super nice guy. He talked to
Superman.
Mason. Mason said he's one of the nicest guys you're going to meet. And I believe him. And he always seems to have a good attitude when I watch him play. Let's take a look here. Scott's going to play safe. And pretty effective safe there, I think. Would like to bump out maybe just a slight bit further, but it's okay there. Mike Gaines, Buffaloes. What does that mean? Did I say something wrong or what? Oh, Buffaloes is where the tournament was. I got you. Yep. Thank you. Yeah, playing two-way shots. Cue ball control sometimes. Said he was watching one of their 760-ish players. And every 9-ball was also a safe in case it didn't fall. Yeah, the thing about, I like 9-ball better just because of the two-way shot more. And I mean the two offensive shots.
Yeah, because, of course, you still play two-way shots in 10-ball.
It's not an easy hit here on the one. He's got to spin this ball. He's actually going to play to make it.
It's going to be a kind of a masse shot, isn't he? Bending around the edge of the 10.
I think he's playing off the rail. And
Yeah, he's
going to
hit the rail first.
Yep. He sent it kind of the right direction, and he got... Oh, boy. That was pretty unfortunate, actually. Didn't really leave a great pocket for the one, so I think you're going to see another safety coming.
It's tough to tell from the overhead there if the one goes past the 6-ball.
Let's take a little closer look from the top, see if it does. Yeah, it does look like he's actually got a window through there. So if he can put that through there, this is pretty open table. You got the 2 coming next. It's really just a matter of whether or not this shot goes. Nice thing here, even if it didn't, you're probably not going to leave Zach a good shot. But I think he's going to put her straight down. And he did with a good angle for the... well, maybe a little far on that ball.
Yeah, and if he doesn't mind a longer shot on the 3, which I don't think he minds at all, he can run the 3 all the way down just because of the angle he's got on the 2 there. He can end up pretty much straight on the 3, shoot the 3 past the 10. Nice little stun run through.
Four in the opposite corner pocket, probably. It went up further for the side.
Friendly little bump on the 6-ball. Kind of in between the
bump
pockets,
on the
isn't he?
Yeah. It's going to bump the 8 to hold it there. Setting up the 8-10 because he loves shooting combos. No, I'm sure he's going to play that 8 clean to the other corner, but just messing around. He shot first 3 games, if you guys weren't watching, were 3 combination shots, early games by Scott. So if you take those out of the mix, actually, it's a lot tighter match. And they are within 2 right now, so still a tight match. But get rid of those early combos, and you never know where this match would be. Both of them are playing pretty kind of conservative, I think, you know.
So he's going to play this. He's going to send the cue ball round the table. He's got to come across the face of the 8 ball without hitting it. Looks like he's actually going in between the 8
he
and the
ran
10.
into it on purpose, right?
Maybe.
Knock it. I mean, if he didn't, it seemed to work out pretty good. Because now he's got a pretty easy shot here. 7 ball, 8 ball. Come on down for the 9.
And the only tricky thing about this is he's going to have to play some kind of shot on the 8 ball to get back on the 9.
I mean, when that 9 ball is within a diamond of that hole, oh boy, he's got to worry about the 7 first.
He was trying something
Can
there.
he get a roll?
He wanted to create an angle.
He's got a little bit of a roll here because it's pretty tough to get to the 9. I don't know how you do this here. Be curious to see how Zach handles this shot, actually.
Well, is he forced into playing a real thin kiss shot? Can he make the 9?
I don't think you can make the 9 off that. I think looking at it from here shows you that. I think if you got anything, it's what he's looking at right there, which is the straightaway combo.
Forced into playing the combination, which
this is so tough. This is so much more of a back cut than you imagine it to be.
Yeah, it's easy to hit the shot too straight, isn't it?
Yeah, I think easy is probably an understatement. I think it's almost the natural thing that's going to happen. You almost feel like you got to overcut this ball by quite a bit to make it.
Yeah, it's super thin hit on the 7 here, really, to get that angle.
Almost to the point where I don't like it. I think you maybe thin this into the 9 and spin the cue ball up table, try and leave him safe. Kind of hide the 7 by the 9. I don't know.
He's going for it.
It's tough.
9 ball corner pocket.
Well, I'm ready to hit the replay if he makes it. Yeah, see, I think that's what he was doing. I'm pretty sure that's what he was playing, is safety on that shot.
Really?
I think so. That's kind of what I was looking at the end. You know, that 7 was going to hold that, or that 9 was going to hold that 7, and then he was able to spin up table. So Scott's going to go aggressive here and make this ball in the corner, I think. Well, he tried. Didn't quite get there.
Well,
Just barely jaws.
Yeah. Sigh of relief from the Zach fans out there.
Well, I'll tell you, even as I was saying that ball wasn't going to go, it actually came a lot closer than I thought it was going to.
That deep ledge on those diamond pockets.
Is that going to spin around 2 rails or just come back 1? Nope.
Draw straight back.
Draw it. Uh-oh.
He didn't draw into the side pocket, did he?
Holy cow.
No.
That is unfortunate right there.
Hit that one a little bit too clean.
Yeah, I think I like spinning around 2 rails.
Scott immediately gives himself the angle for the Z bank across the table. Correction. 3 rails around. Simpler, isn't it, that way? That's why I always get myself in trouble.
It's a stroke shot here, actually.
Yeah, he doesn't really want to be straight on this ball, does he?
Well, he's not straight, but I mean, being on the rail and you got to hit this with top right, it's easy to either put it in the side pocket.
This shot just too perfect, isn't it? Because cue's right over. He's cueing right over the side pocket, so he hit that shot absolutely straight.
Yeah, and I really didn't think that it was going to have enough speed even to get there, even though he was on that line. I thought it was going to slow down and stop for him.
Yeah, and that, of course, is the key. If you think there's any chance of that, you've got to make sure you don't give it the speed to go.
Well, we've had it as close as 2 games.
Yeah, this is not a blowout. Like a lot of Scott's previous matches. Zach is definitely still in this match.
All right, I'll bite, Chog. What does a medium pizza and a pool player have in common? That's the joke he's sending. I'm hoping the punchline is clean enough that I can say it. And I have no idea. Good break there by Scott, making a couple of balls on the break, I think. Oh, just one, but one's all we need.
Nice layout here for Scott.
He rolled that a little longer than he would like, because now he's got to work to get up for that 3. Would like to be about 3-4 inches shorter than that. But he can just roll forward and stay on this side of the side pocket.
Just bump gently off the side rail and stay there.
Still makes it trickier if he doesn't get up table a bit here.
He's digging down.
Yeah, he's going to spin it up. Yeah, he did. Should be able to draw easily between
hit
the
low
6
with a
and the
lot of
8.
left and then let the draw wear off to increase the spin. He's going to try and go between the 6 and the 8 and bump off the rail.
2 rails, yeah. Shot. And here you're going to draw straight up table. You're going to try and make the 8 ball.
Right.
Almost. Oh, I'm sorry. He was going to the 5 next. Still going to draw straight up table. I just was thinking he was trying to get down to the 6. But about midway to the side pocket here.
Well, that shot kind of took off, didn't it? I mean, it's absolutely perfect, but...
Yeah, he's right where he wanted to be, for sure. Uh-oh.
Bit surprising that he went right into that 6 ball.
Well, he wasn't trying to, I don't think. I think that was a little fortunate for him. He's got to back cut this a little bit, but should not be an issue for him, especially with the 8 just hanging there in the pocket. All you got to do is make the 6. All right, he's just got to hope not to draw this straight back into the corner pocket.
Yeah.
No, he's probably going to
He's
roll
not gonna
forward, catch the edge of the rail, top rail, and back out. And looking perfect.
Judge the speed. Don't really like the 10 in the side, so he's going to try and probably, follow forward with spin to get straightish on the 10 into the long pocket.
Depends on how he feels here. He might even come around 2 rails, play the 10 in the exact same pocket. I'm not sure quite how much angle he's got on this, so let's see what he decides to do. Well, he did stay there and just push over into the side rail. Good shot. Oh, yeah. Neither can feed a family of 4. That's the answer to what was a medium pizza and
That was a break and run.
pool player have in common. You're in charge.
Any other pool jokes Chong wants to know?
Jesse, thanks for the like. Well, I have some, but none I can actually say. So. Take a look at some of Scott's stats here while he gets ready to break. Scott, Mr. Cohen is from, how do you say that? Antioch,
Antioch,
Illinois. I don't know if that's right or not, but
Wisconsin.
we talked about this. He plays with a Tim Prince Q and with a Q-Tech carbon fiber 12A shaft. Tip choice, soft tip. Never asked him what that really was. That's wrong. I've got that wrong. It's like the 14 years. I got to remember to change it.
Yeah, it's not that either. I remember we went through this last time.
Yeah. Joshua Filler, favorite player. And he is 44 years old. So.
And it's pronounced Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. All right, back to the break for Scott's, leading 9-5. He's back to a 4-game lead in this race to 18. It's the King of the Hill series here at the Mad Apple Xstream. We are located inside the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company, West College Avenue, Appleton, Wisconsin. If you haven't been here, make sure you get here. You can say hi to myself, Kendall Quickfire Cook, or stop in and see MH Potting Penglaze in our pro shop. He can help you out with just about anything pro shop related, including pool tables, cue repair, cue sales, all that good stuff.
That's right. We do a lot of cue repairs. So if you need work done or tips put on, come see me. Dry break there for Scott.
All right, so Zach's going to be playing safe here. He's going to try and get that 3 around the 2 and play the cue ball right up behind him. He's not going to be happy with that at all.
Yeah, he was thinking he was just going to bump that 3, I think. Jesse Hughes says, I actually dropped my phone and caught it and accidentally liked you. Well, thanks to the random pool guards there for that like.
Jesse Hughes. Only Jesse Hughes. How you doing, brother? Well, Zach got safe back, but I think he's got the edge of it too, it looks like. And Jesse, thanks for the like, buddy. Oh, that's what he was talking about. It was an accident?
Yeah, he liked us by accident.
Oh, whatever.
So,
well, I liked him by accident. Let's see. Okay, so we got a couple more bang times. Got a couple jokes for us. He says, what do you call a group of pool players in a basement? We'll leave it at that one. I'm waiting for that. I have no idea. Any guesses? All right, Zach does opt for the safety. Can't hit that much better. It's a pretty good shot there. Bill Larson, how you doing, bud? Thank you very much for the like. Appreciate all the likes, shares, follows, anything you can do. It's what helps us be able to keep this thing running for free. Number 2. Okay.
There's your answer to your joke there.
Yeah, so a wine cellar. And then his second joke is, what do you call a pool player without a wife or girlfriend? And the answer to that one is homeless. It's hilarious.
Okay, so Zach's eyeballing this 4-ball to see if it goes past the 10, the pink down at the bottom of the table.
Nick Leake Sr., how's it going, my friend? Thank you, sir. Appreciate the like.
Nick Leake, sir, as Fong calls him.
Nick Leake, sir.
Yep.
Nice. Never. When did Wisconsin people quit drinking? What in the world are you talking about? Tupac, I like the joke, but I can't repeat it. All right, Zach looking confident here on this run. Got himself jacked up over the 8, though.
Yeah, and that's a problem because he wants to get back down table.
For that 4,
Yeah, good look. Yeah. He's got to really put a good stroke on this shot.
I mean, on the bright side, he was hitting this ball at the top no matter what, just not jacked up over the 8 ball at the same time.
You got to focus really hard just to make this ball now.
Chog, that is exactly why I didn't read that joke.
Yeah, and you could see his cue kind of slipped off the top of that one.
I might have got away with that. It's a pretty brutal shot here. Over the top of the 4, trying to... Could just tap it in, depending on how you feel about it, or you could jack up and just crank this ball. What do you like? Like, I got to ask. You're jacking up and just cranking this ball, aren't you?
This one here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's what he's doing.
He's digging down on it. Yeah, and it wasn't even close.
And getting away again.
Got lucky.
Unless he set up that 3-7-5, it must be dead.
Yeah.
That's a joke. 3-7 might actually go, though, if I take a look at that overhead camera. It's close. How's the throw go on that one? I have to overcut it to make it. So it's possible, actually. Hit that 3 thin enough, this ball might go. 7 ball could go. And I think he's looking at it. Yeah, I guess if I look at it actually physically on the table, I don't give it as good of a likelihood.
Now that 3-7 combination is almost lined up to kiss off the 4 ball, and that's what he's eyeballing right now. He could almost
it's
call
close.
Call a 7.
I mean, there isn't a great safety here, I don't think. I think the 8's got enough of them that he can't necessarily see that. Here, since he stepped out of the way, let's take a look from his angle. See what he's looking at. Then we'll come back to the side because he's going to block our view.
And it's Nick Like, not Nick Leak, by the way.
Oh, is it like?
Yep.
Oh.
Nick Like's, or senior. And Junior is here today, I think. I saw Junior earlier.
Well, I'm not even going to try this last name, but thank you, Dennis.
Nick's out in Hortonville watching.
All right. And also somebody from Vegas right there in his room. Matt Hedgecock.
And Dennis Sildorf. Well, Zach, I don't believe you wanted to do that.
What did he do? He hit the 8 there.
Yeah.
I would say he definitely didn't want to do that.
He was trying to glance off the 3 ball and play
Well,
a
and
little
worse
safety.
yet, he broke up the 3-7, I think. You know, the 3-7 didn't necessarily have great pockets.
Well, I don't think he touched it, did he? Because it's still lined up as that kiss shot off the 5.
Oh, for crying out loud. Leak, there's so much worse things than you can be called. Imagine how they mispronounce my name.
Like.
KOC. I know.
Yeah.
I said that leak is,
Yeah.
there's so much worse things you could be called.
Yeah.
My last name is KOCH.
Yeah, I've heard what they sometimes call
Oh,
you.
my, yes.
Calling out
Or-
your name in tournaments. Kendo.
I kind of take that personally after a little while. All right, rolling forward for the 5. I don't know. What do you do here? Just kind of stun down to the end rail and back? Could draw the heck out of it. Looks like what he might be doing. Yep. Spin around 2 rails.
And Joseph, who's one of Scott's fans from his part of the world,
Yep.
calling Scott Two Gloves, which is his nickname, says, and with another easy match. Now, I don't think this is going to be an easy match, and there's a lot left in this match, and I know Zach has got a lot left in his closet, as it were. So I'm expecting Zach to kick into high gear and make this a tough match. We haven't seen much of Zach really in this match. He's still well in it at 5-9.
I mean, either one of these guys, I mean, we're talking almost 700 players. Honestly, either one of these guys can snap off 3-4 racks if they get themselves moving. It hasn't seemed that way, and I don't know what the reason is for that, to be honest with you, but it is what it is. They're both battling, and there's a lot of safety play here. Some fortunate rolls, some unfortunate rolls. Change everything. Nothing's changing the result of this rack, though. Scott Cohen's going to take it to 10 in his race to 18 against Zach Marquardt in our King of the Hill series. Right now, Zach is our current king, having won last week against Shane Winkle. Put up one heck of a fight against Zach. Still ended up coming out on the bottom side of that. But now Scott is still undefeated, even though he did have to give up his throne. family came first, and they went off to Disneyland with all his winnings from the previous weeks.
Yeah?
Um,
Yeah, he can't be here every Friday night.
Well, so you're allowed that. So
he's got a
basically
long
what
drive.
happens when that happens is you're allowed that week off, and then you're allowed to be the immediate challenger back the following week when you come back. So although you're giving up your throne, you are allowed to come back and challenge immediately, which Scott did. And we truly appreciate him. He comes from Illinois. Every single week he comes here and plays this match. We set him up in exchange for that. Clarion Inn, which is one of our sponsors you see there. They set him up in the hotel with a room for free. So we appreciate the sponsorship of Clarion and doing what they do for the King of the Hill match.
And of course, if Scott does go on to win this match, the $500 that he gains here should just about cover his gas.
At this rate. Well, that's not political. That's just fact. Highest gas prices in history right now. Crazy. Nobody cares whose fault it is. Just sucks. Scott looking to get this rack taken care of quickly. He's right down on the one and going. So, going Cohen, that's what we could call him. Nine must be tighter to that rail than we think it is. Just kind of looking at it like you might have to bump it off of there.
Yeah, and if that can't be forced into the side pocket, it's like the worst spot for a ball, isn't it?
There's a bet that Zach won't make it to 12. That would be 7 games. Yeah, I mean, that'd be almost back and forth. 1-1.
He'd have to slightly improve his... He's not on target at the moment at half the racks, half of Scott's racks, 5 to 10.
Yeah, I mean, he's obviously not playing the way that he typically would play, to be honest with you. I mean, you're not a 693 for nothing. But Scott is obviously playing way better at the moment.
Scott plays good recovery shots, too. When he drifts out of position like he has just now, it doesn't seem to slow him down much.
Veronica Lyon, our current queen.
Here's a shot that a lot of people would A, be at risk of missing, and B, losing the cue ball.
Yeah, he's just going to bump the 9 here, actually, I think. Or the 7. Yeah, he bumped the 7 out. Even better, he may not need to bump that 9 ball.
And here's another tough shot. He's kind of froze right on that 7 ball here, so it's difficult bridging.
He looks like he can get next to it just a little bit, so it's not quite as bad as he might have. Oh, boy.
He threw his hand up right after he struck that. He knew it wasn't going in.
That's because he was off to the side of that ball when he hit it, and he felt himself slide off. He knew he did it right away.
Confidently struck shot,
Well,
Zach.
I'll tell you, the one thing I will say is if we're going to see anything out of Zach here, his pace has got to pick up. He's usually a pretty fast-paced rhythm player. More shots like that and less thinking. You know, I think he's putting himself in a lot of pressure. I think the problem is when you're playing a lot of pool, you're playing smooth and in stroke. Zach hasn't been playing a lot of pool. So he's thinking more, you know what I mean? He's taking that time, and I think when you do that, especially when you're a rhythm type player like Zach is, you're shooting yourself in the foot. So even if you miss a blatant one by playing loose, he's got to loosen up and just start stroking balls.
Well, Jack just showed us that 9 ball was no problem in the side pocket.
It's a good shot. And puts it down.
Now he needs to get a successful break here to hold the momentum. It's 6-10 in a race to 18.
Joseph Russo, 2 glove in the house. What are you talking about? You say that when your guy wins. He didn't win that one.
Matthew Hedgecock says his dad used to own a gas station, closed down in 1976 when the gas prices were 56 cents.
Well, only 100% cheaper.
Yeah.
Or 100 times cheaper. How does that work? I don't know.
10.
I'm not the mathematician. That's you.
10 times.
Oh, that's it.
Yep.
All right, great break by Zach. Unfortunate leave for the 2 ball here. But he did make 2 balls on the break there.
There you go. Break.
I tell you, there's not a great safety here. You may look at pushing out in
Well,
mind
yeah,
of the
I
safety.
mean, even if you could hit the edge of the 2, you're going to scratch if you do it. So he doesn't really want to kick at the 2.
Jerry Wachowski, thanks for the like.
But the problem with pushing is you don't really have a good place to push. You can't leave a shot on the 2 in the side pocket. So he's having a good old think about this one. Shaking his head,
Let's take a
doesn't
look
like it.
from the overhead. Yeah, no matter which way you go at this, you're either going to leave a shot.
How about
I mean, it's
kicking
brutal, really.
kicking at the 2 and the 2 goes off the 8 in the side pocket, the other side.
Yeah, then you're trying to leave him behind the 7. That's the only window you have, and you got to hit that so hard to get anything to a rail. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm talking about actually making the 2 in the side pocket. The other side pocket. If you go rail first, kiss it off the 8 ball. But he's playing...
Yeah, Chuck, this is actually a 2-person tournament, so it's not actually a gambling match. They're playing... There's an entry fee, 2-man tournament, and that is not the same as gambling.
So he's played a push. Scott's definitely going to take this because he can gain control here.
I don't know if he is. I don't like anything here.
Wow.
I think he might give this back to
Well,
Zach.
let's see. I mean,
Did he give it back?
he gave it back, and Zach did spend a good amount of time thinking about this, so that suggests that he has a plan. Unless he spends yet more time thinking about it, and that would suggest he didn't have a plan.
Well, the question is, can he hit enough to the left of the... Yeah, right.
There you
Send
go.
the 2 ball to the side rail and shoot the cue ball down here by the 3 a little bit, or at least in that general direction.
Are you saying just barely get the 2?
Yeah,
to the
just snick it past. Yep, just like that. That's a good shot. Scott should have probably looked a little closer at that.
Does it go? Does he have a window between the 8 and the 10?
Hey, Russ, thank you very much for the like. Appreciate that. And the shares.
I don't think he does have a window between the 8 and the 10, looking from our viewpoint in the commentary box. In fact, you're right on that line, Kendall.
Yeah, he just stepped in my way as
Yeah.
he said that. He does not. He
Yeah.
can't shoot between the 8 and the 10 is what you're suggesting. He definitely has to come off that rail first to get at it. And I think he's probably going to play the end rail down here and kick it up towards the corner pocket.
That's a tough kick.
Is he looking to bury the 3? Just
Wow.
be an interesting choice if he does this.
Deliberate foul. Try and tie up the 3 ball. Oh, that's tough. I mean, it's tough to get the 3 ball tied. I mean, if you...
Yeah, you got to put it right
I mean, it
against
just...
him.
If it... Yeah, bumps any at all off those balls. Yeah, so that's really nothing. It's just given up the shot and left the 3
If
ball.
we were playing
nicely.
football right now, I'm pretty sure we'd call that a punt. That was definitely a punt. You'd know you're giving it back.
That was just, yeah.
Short punt, too.
There had to be a better shot there. Okay, advantage Zach.
I mean, I would have thought kicking just off the end rail and trying to kick that 2 in. Zach? Mike Kingsinger, thank you very much for the like. Yeah, Zach's going to get a little more rhythm going here on this rack, too.
Yeah.
He's going to get it to 7 and draw this within 3.
It's
I
gonna
don't know, that $100 bet's looking a little better at this point. Whenever you get into this level of players, who knows what happens, you know? I mean, you could sit here and you got a guy who could go the next 3 racks, not make a ball, 4 racks, not make a ball, and this game's turned right around.
Well, and you may not have seen much of it in this match, but we know what Zach is capable of.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and Scott
And
the
so I
same way. I
expect-
mean, so this isn't an argument that Scott
Well,
can't
no,
do
we've
it,
seen Scott play absolutely great in these King of the Hill
perfect. I mean,
series.
seriously,
We know
he's
he's a tough.
drilled some people that,
You know, to beat Scott, you have to play very, very well.
yeah.
And Scott may be the favorite here, but it's not a done deal. And Zach is not.
Well, I mean,
not
there
gonna
is
be
a
quitting.
3-point Fargo difference, so, I mean,
Yeah.
really, they shouldn't even played. So.
3 points.
All right, Zach, a little bit tricky here. He's got to pull around. Is he going to pull around the 10, you think?
I think so. 3 rails.
I would hope
No,
so.
he's not. He's aiming high. He's just going to roll it.
Oh, yeah.
Follow
you're,
it.
You're right, yep. A little bit of high left. Stay inside the 10, come straight back over. And he did. This is another one. You just roll this ball in. I wouldn't work too hard at this. Pocket speed puts it. And looky here, he's straight in on this ball. See if he can finish out here. Good
Now,
job.
all
Puts
of a
it down.
sudden, at
Yeah.
7:10, it doesn't seem like a blowout at all, does it? And he now is on schedule to get more than 12. So Joseph Russo, I don't know.
What was the
So-
turning point in that game?
Well, it was the push and then the safety. And then Scott really, you could say, was an unforced error by choosing to play a deliberate foul on the 3.
Yeah, speaking of that, we could go on back over to our stats and take a look at what that looks like right now. And this is pretty loose, and but it's fairly close to what has been going on. So unforced errors, we got about 5 each. And again, that's the most questionable, you know, is
Right.
what you call that. But
Balls on the break and
yeah,
break
that's
and runs.
huge, really. Those 2 are huge. Scott's got 2 compared to no break and runs for Zach. And then safeties played, you know, there's been a lot of safeties this match, which sometimes you'd expect with the better players.
And Zach has not been making a lot of balls on the break. Otherwise, this match might be a lot closer.
Well, if he could do that every time, it wouldn't hurt him so much, but it's tough. Let's take a quick look from the top view because Scott's going to be looking for a second. Our overhead view brought to us by J.P. Shower Custom Cues, right here out of Green Bay, Wisconsin. Great cue manufacturer. Really good people to work with, too. All right, Scott's going to go. Looks like he's
Push out.
pushing out on that shot. That's probably a good choice.
Yeah, because he hasn't left the safety easy, but Zach's still going to attempt it. There is, if he wants to be aggressive, maybe simpler, just bank the 1 ball in and
I think
collide
he
into
might
those
even
balls.
consider giving this ball back, to be honest with you, because I don't.
I don't think you can do that.
I don't know.
He's going to, because of that shot he's looking at right there. Thin cut on the 1, put the 1
3
right
rails,
behind
yeah.
behind the 2. And can you hit that shot hard enough? You
Well,
got to hit it
that's the
soft
question.
enough that the 1 ball doesn't bump out, but it's got to be hard enough that the cue ball goes. So it's got to be a very thin hit.
Yeah, because you got to run in behind the 8. He's trying to get in and hit that.
Yeah, that was a tall order, wasn't it?
This one not quite as tough. This one, the 8 ball stops you dead there, so you can just roll straight back and forth. Just shoot the straight into the 8 ball with the 1 and just play the cue ball dead spin straight across. Just like that.
Tom McCluskey says he wants to take Joe Russo up on that bet that Zach won't make it to 12.
Well, it might be late now.
And at 7:10,
He may not take that anymore, but
I bet Joseph Russo still thinks his guy can do it. We know how good Scott plays. We've seen him week after week on this King of the Hill.
It's like rolling the dice now, ain't it?
It's like gambling.
What? No. So, yeah, I don't know. Is that... come behind that. He can't hit the 2 is the problem. If he comes and he kicks this, he's trying to avoid hitting that 2 at all. Kathleen, thank you very much for the like. We appreciate it.
Yeah, it's a very...
It's a big game. Zach can get within 2 if he can stay in control of this game.
Yeah, so what he's looking at here is just missing the 2 ball, hitting the rail and coming behind the 1 with spin. And this shot can go safe if he kicks that 1 ball down table.
Like I said, he can't hit the 2. With the 1 ball.
Well, he hit...
What my intention
Yeah,
was.
right. And he hit that well. He got the 1 ball out. What you might... he was rolling the dice really to see if he was going to actually get a snooker out of it. You might say he was a little bit unlucky considering he hit it as well as he did.
Go figure, the Canadians rooting for the Frenchman.
Marquardt.
Yeah, it took you that long.
It's a French name, isn't it?
Yeah.
Of course.
Of course, yeah. I don't know what Cohen is. German, probably.
Jewish.
Cohen?
Cohen. Yep, for sure.
Wouldn't know. Scott with a safety back, and it is not going to turn out the way he wanted. He actually left Zach with a good play here. To the 1 or to the 6? I don't know. Looks like he's got enough room to sneak that 1 ball past there.
Good evening from Joe Vermiglio, the Italian stallion, is watching.
What's going on, Joey? Mates, he says. Must have been talking to you.
Thanks a lot.
Slams it by there, brings it around perfect for the 2 ball on the side. I think we're going to see this match get within 2 games because I have the feeling Zach is going to work through this rack, actually. James McCauley says Scott is Irish. Oh, see, now he's got a problem with the Brit over here, right? You guys don't like Irish people.
No, that's not true. We love them.
Oh.
They just don't like us.
Oh, is that how it goes?
And of course, to say Brit, of course they're British also.
Oh, yeah, I suppose.
So it's not English.
All right, fine, English.
Well, actually, not all of them. Northern Ireland, of course, is part of Britain, but Republic of Ireland is not.
Tommy Stone, thanks for the like. Guys, we do appreciate all the likes and follows, but those shares really help us out. The more we can get people watching this match, we surely appreciate it. So get out there, share the... It's just as easy as the like button. Joe says, enjoying watching and kind of listening, he says, even though it's mediocre. Oh, no, he didn't say that.
And rooting for Zach.
But rooting for Zach. This is the trick right here. What you do with the 4-8.
Combination.
Well, 4-8 combination, or you set for a safety. Like burns when I say that stuff.
Yeah.
Scorches.
You'd
my
be shooting the
tongue
comment. You
almost.
wouldn't even think about it,
yeah,
would you?
No. But I have to play what realistically a lot of these guys will do.
So the problem here is the
See
angle
there,
that he's
Tommy
got.
got it. Thank you for the share, Tommy. I appreciate that. Thanks, bud.
The problem he has with this angle is the cue ball now has to squirt off sideways towards the 9.
Yeah, it's good though. That pushes the 4 off the 8 towards that corner. It's a good angle for it. I just suck
Yeah,
at
okay. If you hit it
combinations.
soft enough to keep the 4 down there, yeah, that's better, isn't it? Then you can hit it soft and just roll forward.
Yeah, what you said
Wow.
is kind of true too. I think I would have drawn it a little bit more, but I would have probably missed the combo because I drew it. He's going to play safe behind the 9 here. He's going to just kind of roll, bank that 4 out of there, and then push the cue ball in behind the 9.
Yeah,
ball,
and
I
you've got
think.
2 things here, and sometimes they don't work well together, but he's got to control the direction of the 4 ball so he gets it through the gap, probably between the 10 and the 5.
Unless you stick her dead tight against the 9 in the rail, and then he doesn't have to control it at all. So.
Oh, okay, to the side rail.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, it's still good, though.
oh, that's great.
He probably saw it better.
No,
than
he
I
played
did
that
from
really
his.
well, yeah, to get the cue ball past the 9.
Kevin Hagman, thank you for the share. Appreciate it.
Safety allowed.
Every time you guys do that, I just see the viewers go right up. So those shares are amazing, and we really appreciate it. It's what helps us continue to keep this excellent, most excellent stream going every single week. So thank you, guys. Well, what's he going to do here? And a like by Kevin, thank you.
1 rail kick.
No, he almost looks like he's going to try and 3 rail or behind it.
He's just looked over his shoulder and said something to Zach, so he's called the pocket, I think. He wants to have someone to watch. Okay, I'm going to run out there.
All right. Mike Freewall, thanks for the like. I really feel like he's kicking 3 rails at this ball. Might be wrong. He might be going at 1 rail, but William Loper, thank you, sir. Appreciate it. I go 1 rail at that. Nice to see you here, Jackie. Cohen, well, that might be right. The name might be Jewish, but they were saying he was Irish. And said directors are the Cohen brothers. I never even thought about that, Cohen brothers, yeah.
Well, you didn't need me to call that one, did you?
Ryan Miller, thanks for the like. What we got? Mad Apple Tournament Director is saying 10 Ball Weekly is going well. Tons of 600 plus Fargo players. Good to see that. Well, Zach back to the table with ball in hand. And still a mess here. I mean, that 7-6 or that 7-10-9 over there, not looking terrific. Got to figure out how to get over on the 7. I like this, so leave an angle and just come 1 rail back across off the 5 when he shoots it. So same kind of shot here. Well, maybe he's looking at safe.
Well, he doesn't have to. He can get an angle on this 6 ball and go into him, or even just drift down for the 7. If he gets a good angle on the
I
6.
was thinking that was the 8 on the side. I wasn't even watching. I was thinking we were going here to the...
That's right, and that's why we should be using the TV balls.
These are the TV balls.
Oh.
I'm still struggling watching.
The 6
it.
ball is dark, isn't it, on the screen?
Anthony Jacobs, thank you for the like. Guys, I tell you what, this is getting exciting. Zach's going to... if he can put this rack down, we're back within 2 games, and Zach's been rolling a little bit better. We haven't seen Scott to the table quite as much, and he's been at the disadvantage when he has been to the table. So
Yeah, and he's got his choice here. He could go into this if he wants, or he can just roll down and shoot. The problem with just shooting the 7 is you have to make sure you maintain an angle to be able to then break out the 9.
or if you don't have the angle, you stop it behind the 9-10 too, and play safe.
Play safe on the 7, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's not a terrible option.
Yeah, Norwegian, yeah. Dave Geiger, thank you, sir. Appreciate the like. Oh, he did run into it.
Just go into him, yeah. It didn't really work out there,
That's
did it?
really unfortunate, actually. He did not end up with a great roll out of that.
It's a bit surprising, really, rolling the dice on that one.
What do you do? Play the combo here, or do you get safe here and roll up, put the 7 behind the 9, roll up past? You know what I mean?
You'd hate to go for this combination and miss it.
Yeah, I think you just.
You got to hit the. I mean, you can. This shot can go wrong too if you get the speed wrong. It's a really delicate touch shot. It's actually very difficult to get this behind the 9.
I think it's more about just legging really short to the south. Yeah, real light. Yep. Good shot.
Down that way.
You hit that really
Yeah, okay.
nice.
I was thinking push the 7 ball through the gap.
No, right. It was just a roll shot. You didn't want to snap that over at all. Scott is looking like he's going to try and stick him behind the 10 here, so he's going to kind of come off that edge. I think this is tough to do, and I actually think he's going to open this up to the corner pocket when he does this. We'll see. He's got a better angle vantage point than I do, obviously. And he's hit some pretty good safes.
Yeah,
he
he was
opened it
trying
right
to
up
get behind the 7, wasn't he?
Behind the 10, yeah.
Yeah, behind the 10.
I knew what you meant.
So he can't just stay there for the 9. He's got to go down and up.
Which it's almost kind of, well, he's drawn, I guess, so it might not be as natural as I thought.
Oh, wow.
Holy cow, that's a great little shot.
Amazing
right
little
there,
inside
yeah.
English. Who expected that?
Well, and he kind of had to do that, to be honest, because I think if you just straight drew that, you end up with a really funny angle on this next ball. So
Yeah, good draw shot. And that was a good
nice
draw
control,
shot.
yeah. He hit that really confident, more like the Zach we see. So he's going to bring this within 2 games right there, shooting there.
Well, it's been scrappy. He's clawing his way back, Zach is. This is a good match.
Let's take a look at that 7 ball again. He hit this with...
Yeah, what a great shot this is.
Yeah, skinned it just enough and hit it with enough inside to come around the 9 and end up straight in for that draw shot that we saw.
That is just quite amazing.
Yeah, and perfect angle. I mean, he couldn't have hit that any better for sure. So let's watch one more time. And then we'll get over to his rack.
How many people would have played it that way?
Yeah, a lot of people would have tried to super draw that out of there.
Yeah, spun it in the other direction.
Yeah.
Seems fraught with danger, that. Cause
Well,
you get
did
the
he
spring when
change
you
his
end up
break
bumping.
now? He moved here, didn't
Yeah,
he?
he was started
he-
out right down the middle.
Yeah, because he hasn't been making anything, so he really needs to change up his break.
Yeah.
And I didn't know that it helped him.
Nope.
Other than he ended up with a safety break that time.
Yeah, he has not made very many balls on the break.
You really should be watching maybe what
Right.
Scott's been doing, because Scott is leading him 12 balls on the break. Or I'm sorry, what is it? 9 balls on the break to 3. So Zach's only made 3 balls on the break this whole time. I think Scott's going to be kicking behind this one, trying to kick it to the end rail and playing safe. That's my guess. Or he's going to push out somewhere. But I think he's got enough to be able to spin this with left past the 8. Off the rail and up into the 5. Well, it doesn't matter what I think. Let's see what Scott thinks.
Well, Joseph has finally said no to Tom's request to bet on that, and of course now now at 8-10,
Jeremy Kroll, thank you for the like.
it's not looking like a blowout at all. So he's called the 1 ball in the side pocket.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Going to go off the 9 ball.
I like this an idea. See how good he hits it. Nope. Got to the wrong side, and he's going to leave Zach open shot again. That's what I'm saying, a little bit of turnaround, and all of a sudden you're fighting the other direction. Really nice setup. As long as he stays off the 3 ball here. As long as he stays off the 3 ball. Well, he got a good look at that kick.
Well, he just might be playing the 3-10 combination in a minute.
Pretty sure that made him happy.
Not a gimme 3-10 combination,
It's not too bad though,
but he's in a good spot on the 2 to get nicely on the 3.
and he did.
Still no gimme this shot.
It's a bit of a cut on the 10, so got to hit it good, and he hit it perfect,
Yep.
and a little bit safe if he didn't
Yep.
make it. You know?
2-way shot.
So great shot there.
He blows a sigh of relief as he grabs those balls.
Yeah, you don't want to miss that one for sure. So let's take a quick look again. He did hit it pretty firm.
Yeah, he just didn't want to hit it soft, did he, and hang the 10 ball. He felt more confident with that speed.
Chog, that might not be a horrible idea. Cyclops balls on TV are easier to read.
Really, the 6 ball is a lot lighter, isn't it,
That
on the
drives me
Cyclops?
nuts, so kind of, but it's not as bad as like what they did with the new balls. I don't remember which ones those are, but where they
Well, you're
changed
talking
the
about the ones where they got the 4 and the
5
5,
to-
the 5
yeah.
the wrong way around.
crazy.
They brought the purple back. Yeah, so the TV balls, they got rid of purple,
Yeah.
and then they decided to bring it back, and they put it on the 5 instead of the 4.
Oh yeah, chalk up a break and run. Zach actually got out of that rack for off the break. Oh no, he didn't.
No, he did not.
No,
Didn't. It was a dry break.
Patrick
But,
trying to throw us off here.
maybe he's talking about this one, because he did make a ball on the break this time.
He's gonna have to kick at this ball. I
He's
think.
jumping.
Oh, is he?
He's got his pitching wedge out.
It's probably smarter actually. 5 ball doesn't
And
play into it.
although he
I mean,
claims
sorry,
not
the
to
4
like
ball.
not to like jump cues, he knows how to use them.
Yeah, the 4 ball plays into the kick shot if he would kick
Yeah,
at
and
this.
this is for me. I'm not good at these when they're close like this, and to keep the cue ball on the table, we've already seen a shot where he
Quick pop.
yeah sent the cue and the object ball off the table. Let's see if he can keep them on now. Yeah.
Oh, he hit the 10.
And he was so scared of bouncing it off the table, he didn't hit it as hard as he wanted.
Yeah, that's not going to be good. It's going to let Scott back in the door here, and
Yeah.
we know Scott's raring to go. So,
Yeah, he had a chance there.
but
Yeah,
Zach's
you know-
got this match within 1 game right now, and that's pretty incredible considering how far down he was.
And that jump shot's not easy, and if it had been me, I'd have definitely been kicking it, not jumping it.
Yeah, I just think the 4 ball came into play to that shot, but I'm surprised. As good as these guys all jump, I'm really surprised he bumped that.
Patrick says he can see the future. I asked him, how long have you been able to do that? He's like, next Tuesday.
Rich, thanks for the share, bud. Uh-oh. Look out.
Now, I don't believe he wanted to do that.
I think you're correct. Unless, of course, he makes it.
Right.
Yeah, he's spinning the heck out of this to get a hit and hope to get up table. Boom, boom, boom.
Well, I suspect Zach's just going to get up and bank this ball in.
I think he's going to cut it, personally, but
I think he's going to jump it. JK, LOL.
I don't think so. I think he's going to cut this ball and hold it with a whole bunch of inside.
It's very thin.
It is, I agree. Oh, he's going to play safe. These kids and their safeties.
Going to sneak right up behind the back of the 8 ball. Well, he hit it.
Oh, boy.
Hit it
Did you
as good
see
as he
that
can.
sucker snug in there tight?
Yeah,
I
it
mean-
doesn't mean he's not going to get a good hit here, though, Scott. But he did
No,
hit
but-
it right.
But just watch the stroke he puts on this to hit it. Kind of really forced it over, you know.
Yeah, it's just wedged in there, didn't it?
Yeah. All right, Scott kicking at the 6. Or I'm sorry, at the 5. And good hit. Great hit, really.
Yeah.
Left cut.
It's a tough cut. Fong Nguyen is out there watching. Good. He's finally got done with his shift.
Nice shot. Zach hit that nice, and he came out really nice. He got good speed. Ended up back in the middle of the table.
And that is the first person I've seen predict that Zach's going to win. And he's got 4 balls left to tie this match up. If he can stay down and focus and get these balls in.
Starting to look like a match here, kids. 10-10 coming up, I think, unless Zach would do something unheard of here. We're going to look at a tie game. Race to 8, King of the Hill.
Can't assume anything. But he's just going to roll this ball in.
Jonathan Keel,
Inside
thank
spin.
you for the follow.
Where's the side
Careful.
pocket?
That would have been all your
He's
fault, you
okay.
understand, right?
He put a lot of inside spin on that.
All right, Zach looking like he wants to put this down, tie things up. Nothing to
Tight
it.
match. Who would have believed it? A lot of Zach fans out there would have believed it. Now,
He's
who's
got
going
a
to...
whole crew here watching him play, so...
Who's going to win this match?
Race to 8, King of the Hill series, every Friday right here at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company. This is the Mad Apple Xstream. This is Kendall Quickfire Cook. I'm in the booth with my very good friend, M.H. Potting Penglaze. Always happy to do this with you on Fridays.
It's fun,
MH.
isn't it?
Yeah, love it. We got some great matches.
We're the
Great
lucky
people in
ones
the
to get
chat. Yeah.
in the box here. Ringside view of this match.
Hey, there's one of our sponsors there, Mr. John Kramer, joining us. And for that, in honor of him, we're going to take a look at the Wisconsin Billiard Hall of Fame overhead camera to take a look at this table left. Can he get through there between that 8 and that 3? Clear line to the 1? Not
Well,
quite,
that
huh?
is a good question.
Yeah, I don't think it's quite there. It's close. He's surely down there looking at it, trying to figure out if it's there. Looks like he's going to be kicking at it or
He's
pushing out.
Pushing out, yeah. And if that ball rolls too far, he's going to be shooting it. If he leaves the edge of the 1, well, he's left the edge. It's kind of...
Kendall Biko. Biko says, looks like another easy match for Zach. Silly. You silly boys.
The other Kendall, spelt with 2 L's.
Yeah, 2 L's. He's, can't help it.
But we don't really call him Kendall, do we?
No, Biko. Zach playing safe.
Oh, and this looks
And a
good.
fine safety.
This
at
looks
that,
very
actually, yeah.
good.
Take a quick
There we
another
go.
look at that while Scott
Yeah.
takes a look at what he's going to do.
And that's right. That was from Scott's push out.
Really well hit safety there by Zach.
Yeah.
Scott's working hard for it. Well, I like that. He's got the 1 rail at this. And if anything, you spin this long because you can come off the end rail just like that.
Oh, what
Yeah, holy cow.
a fantastic
And you know
shot
he called
that
it
was.
because why wouldn't you? So great shot. Absolutely
Yeah, he hit that
incredible after
really.
that.
What a
Save.
way to turn around a situation.
Huh.
And now he's called the 7 ball. So he's got this thin cut combination.
See, now I'm in heaven. These guys get all aggressive like this, and they start trying to run out. That's my wheelhouse there. Well, I don't care if you miss that. We're going to take another look at that one ball that Scott shot, and that was one hell of a kick.
Yeah, that was an incredible shot here. Z kick. Well, no, one rail kick. Sorry.
That was
Just hit it
truly
absolutely perfect. How did he
yeah.
miss the 6 ball?
Yeah. That one will be in the highlight reel for sure.
Didn't do him a lot of good, though, did it?
You can read that one.
Yeah, Patrick's saying everyone mistakes me for Kendall at the Mad Apple, and I've done that too. Look across the thing, because you guys do wear the same hat, and you've got your same little beard there, and about the same size.
What? I am not. What?
Well, the rest of it, I'll let you read.
No, that's all right. I tell you, Zach is really tuning in. He's starting to attack. Scott has been kicking a lot. And And I mean, truthfully, Zach set that pace right from the start. That he started playing safeties right off the bat. And we really didn't think that was working for him. Scott kept getting good hits.
He's stuck to it, and he's played some very good safeties. And Scott has made a lot of good hits. But he misses that one. And Zach has some pep in his stride.
So probably just going to play up for the 3-9. I don't see him trying to necessarily get shape on anything beyond that. Be tough to get anywhere in between there, I think.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, he's going to play that combination after the 2.
Well, and the nice thing is you don't have anything down on that end of the table. So it's going to stay open for you. So you really just got to worry about rolling in perfect. Yep, good shot. Kept control of the 3 ball really nice.
Yeah, so the rest of the balls are open. You just got to... Well, if you get a good angle on the 7, you can get on the 8 nicely.
Jim Papoose, thank you or Junior Papoose, sorry. Thank you for the like. Yeah, I agree. Patrick says this is probably one of the first times that Scott has felt any pressure at a later point in the match. So by this time, Scott has usually walked away and far enough. Who's screaming in the pool room? My goodness.
Zach just survived that positional shot he played. He's very close to the 8 ball there, but he was okay. Still looking good. He's got...
I don't like that he ended up over the top
Yeah,
of the 7 like that.
That's right.
A little bit careless for him to get there, but should be okay.
He's going to stay down. He's still going to make it. Didn't have to do much with the cue ball. This is quite a narrow angle into this side pocket, so it's actually a very small target. And he wants to be focusing on getting a good angle on the 7 so that he can get on the 8.
Perfect.
Nice little stop shot. Beautiful. Is it perfect, though? Considering that the 8... Oh, he's lining up like the 8 does go past the 10. And if that's the case, then it's not such a problem. And that answers that question for you.
Well, you think he's playing the combo? Or?
No. Nice one.
Well, I tell you, it definitely... There's a reason you were questioning this. I don't think it's full pocket that he's shooting into, but he's just going to roll up for the side.
I mean, if it had a slightly different angle on that 7, he'd have picked a different pocket for the 8. Well,
Puts it down nicely, so it's
no problem,
side or
Zach.
corner, either one he likes.
just roll it in the side pockets. What he's going to do. What is he?
I
Yeah, he's
don't
looking
know.
at it. Yeah.
Yeah, side pocket it looks like.
I think the 10 ball's... the corner actually probably is simpler, but he's...
That's where he's going to.
Oh, yeah, he's changed his mind. He was eyeballing the side pocket for a while, but doesn't like it as much as he likes that corner pocket.
That's a good shot. Right to the outside, right where you're supposed to be on that shot. As he rolled it in. A quick look at that again. He just rolled it right to the outside point. Let the pocket take it in. So, good shot. Thank everybody again for joining us here at the Mad Apple Xstream. Make sure you're out there sharing this stream. We definitely appreciate it. It's how we keep things running for free around this place. Actually, it's because I pay for it, but it definitely helps that you guys like, follow, share, all that kind of stuff. Takes a little of the burden off anyways. And if you would happen to super chat or any of that kind of stuff, which we definitely greatly appreciate, we do donate half of that money to our juniors and make sure that they're getting that money for going to play in different junior tournaments around the nation. Zach making a ball on the break there.
Yeah, and Zach, for the first time in this match, is in the lead.
He definitely is.
Made
We
a
got
ball on the
some
break. Ball's
loud
wide open.
foosball players over there. Take a look at his overhead.
He's got
The
another choice.
Wisconsin Billiard Hall of Fame overhead. If we haven't talked about John enough, make sure you guys look him up. It's wiboff.com is where you want to go. And make sure you sign up. John is the guy who preserves our pool history here in Wisconsin. They're all part of our sport and what keeps everything rolling.
Yeah, and Zach's got a decision here to make. He's thinking about playing safe. He'd rather play safe than play a push, if you can figure out how to do it.
I think if you bank right past the 7, right, hold the cue ball and send it up by the 3. So 2 rails send the 1 ball.
And then use the 10 ball as the blocker?
Yeah, 10-ish.
10-ish.
We'll see what he does. No, he's not doing what I said. I can tell that already.
Trying to get behind the 8 ball.
Well, Scott's got either a safety or carry him to the 6, I think. Either one of those are viable, depending
Yeah.
on if he wants to be aggressive or not.
He's going to take a pause for a minute, take a wander off. He's going to tell the foosball players to calm down. I'm playing a serious pool game over here.
I don't think he is, but it's pretty funny. They were definitely out there shouting about.
But not a bad idea for him to take a quick pause. He seems to have lost momentum. And he knows that Zach has got momentum. And while Scott's away, a whole bunch of Zach fans are going over to chat with Zach and root him on.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a ton of support here, so Scott's got to kind of be feeling like he's... I mean, I don't know what's wrong with these guys from Chicago. They should be driving down here trying to help support things. But
Sam, undo. So the internet dipped a little bit there, and it started lagging again. It's the same time every Friday, so I think there's something going on back there. We got to look at it.
what a kick. Amazing pool. I agree. Has been amazing pool for sure.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure he's going to end up playing a soft, rolling safety shot here. But he's just over at the bar doing several shots of vodka to get himself back in the mood.
Yeah, I think he's...
I'm not sure what he's doing. But
And I'll tell you, I don't know what's so great about it, but definitely if you're ever down in a match and you just go in the bathroom, take a little cool water. splash it on your face a little bit. It's amazing what it does to kind of revive you when you come back out. So, stealing control of the mouse. He said that we were dropping just a little bit, but not bad enough that anybody really noticed, I don't think. So hoping everybody's really enjoying this match tonight. I told you it was going to be a good one, and I wasn't kidding, because it has definitely gotten tight here, 11-10. It is the first lead that Zach has taken, and really has taken a lot of control of the entire match kind of at this point. Scott struggling to get up with a good offensive opportunity at the table. And I think a big turning point was when he played that 3-ball, and he tried to tie it up against the 9.
Yeah, it was kind of a nothing shot, really, wasn't it?
Yeah, so Dave Geiger said we had faded out a couple of times, just a little bit. So we had a couple drop frames, so we apologize for that. It's the same time every week, it seems to, but we've fixed quite a bit of it, so hopefully it will not get any worse than what we have had. Boy, Zach's got everybody coming over saying hi to him and chit-chatting him up a little bit.
Not doing Zach any harm at all to sit here knowing that he's gained momentum back and have a little bit of friendly chit-chat with, he's got a lot of friends here. Local boy, of course, they know him. The people around here who have been watching the King of the Hill and watching Scott have gained respect and to enjoy his game just because he plays so well. Scott really has. He's dominated this King of the Hill for how long now? A good number of weeks. And because he plays so well, and people who have been watching, growing love for Scott. But Zach has been here in Wisconsin. Well, started out in Wisconsin, so a lot of people know him here.
All right, here comes Scott back into the ring, and ready to get things back.
Just ready to play this soft, rolling safety shot.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think that is definitely going to be the shot that he plays. Cody, thank you for the like. Guyette, looks like. All right, here we go. Back to the match here, guys. And Scott, like I said, like MH said, I think he is going to come back and play into this safety coming up. So let's see what he wants to do. There's Eric Korb. How you doing, Eric? Thank you for the like. Well, that's a good question. We haven't had one of those in a long time. The King of the Hill used to go Hill all the time.
Match. Yeah, there was a lot of those, wasn't there? But yeah, you're right. Ever since Scott got here, we have not seen any Hill matches.
Mike Benoit, thank you very much for the like, sir.
Nick Like, sir. Senior. Great match. Think Zach pulled this match off. Can you put that in proper English sentence, please, Nick? Otherwise it just sounds silly. Great match. Think Zach pulled this match off.
And we can't, paraphrase what you said. We have to actually read what you said. So.
Well, that safety shot didn't work out.
Ron Sosnowski, do you know we could not have pool leagues around this place if it wasn't for that gentleman right there? So, huge shout out to our friend Ron. Thank you.
Yeah, he does. He does a lot. He keeps all the data and all the stats and all the names of all the players. And
my
every
head
time
spins just thinking about it.
Someone says they have interest in pool league, I send them Ron's way, and Ron takes care of it.
Randy
so
Christensen,
we appreciate that.
Thank you, sir.
If anybody wants to get into pool leagues here at the Mad Apple, and we've got pool leagues most days, and a lot of them are starting up.
Oh, I hope I don't mutilate this. Isidro?
Ron's your guy.
Isidro, thank you for the like. Derek Pop says, awesome match. I agree. Zach lining up for this combination. It's another one where you... Oh, no, he did play safe.
Tempted.
Not very good, but he played it.
That's better, Nick, sir. Good job. I think Zach will pull this
what's
match
it?
off.
Oh, there. Yeah, that makes sense. Good job. Other one was a little sketchy. It was a little Tarzanish.
Just ribbing our friend Nick out there in Hortonville.
It's not his fault. The Hortonville thing. Look at this shot.
Oh, that was a fantastic shot. How did he
Holy
get
cow.
between those balls?
I mean, that was perfect.
That's
and,
incredible.
And great speed,
That's
too.
just incredible. You got to replay on that one later, huh?
Scott letting us all know that he is not going to quit that easy with that shot, for sure.
Yeah. Somehow we knew that, didn't we?
I had a feeling.
It's got a big long stretch on this shot.
Doesn't even phase him, and he
Just
plays perfect shape.
Falls in off the far point.
Forget that last name, too. Thank you, Joe. I don't know.
That's
Berset?
Joe Bercio.
Berset?
That's French. The EAU at the end.
I think it's Berset.
Berset.
He'll let us know.
It's probably Berceau.
All right, Scott's coming back, wanted to tie this thing back
Yeah,
up.
he's picked off the toughest shot so far.
Take a look over his shoulder here as he takes the 6 into the corner. He's just going to stop this ball here for the 7 in the side. Just right. Not much to do here either. Just roll up. I don't think you want to stop this. I think you just want to tap forward a little bit. Leave that back cut. Just like that.
French Belgium. Joe Berceau.
Well, thank you, even if we mutilated your name, Joe. Well, by we, I mean me.
Well, or me. He didn't confirm which one of us
That's
was right
true.
yet. I don't know.
Nick Like, thank you. That's JR.
Nick Like has leaked. Oh, wait, no. Nick
Oh.
Leak has liked.
What?
No, that's wrong too. Nick
Yeah.
Like has liked.
All right, Scott saying, I am not done. I still want to be the king. And tying
of
it up
course-
here with Zach as long as he can put this 10 ball down.
That's actually Nicholas, which is junior.
Oh, what? Railed it in?
So do you have a replay on that positional shot?
Oh, yeah, I do.
Yeah, that was a
actually.
really
Yeah.
amazing shot to set this off. So what's he shooting here? He's got the 1 ball and he needs to get back down for the 3.
Well, and he
How on earth
you
did he
see
do
how
that?
he's-
That's
just watch it come off the 1, and the angle he comes to miss that 8.
just
And
incredible.
then straightens back up down table. So really terrific. Let's see how he does
And
it.
I suppose even if he hit the 10 ball or the 9 ball, he can nudge his way through. But
Yeah, he couldn't have asked for it to come out better, you know.
wow.
And then he finished.
But
that
yeah, I
one.
mean, to use a lot of inside English to straighten that back up, he had to send it wide to miss the first group of balls.
11-11, race to 18.
Really great positional shot that set up that run. Tied match, folks, at 11.
And this week, they decided on a $500 per player entry. So there's $1,000 in the middle on this match. And exciting stuff. And I know that Zach has some action outside of that, too. So. Oh, no.
That's an
Jeez.
unlucky little kick. He lost the cue ball a little bit and left it in front of the pocket.
Unlucky is probably an overstatement. That's
Yeah.
or understatement, because that cue ball was
Now, does that still count for balls on the break?
would, yeah. I don't know if he count the cue ball, though.
No. Looks like with ball in hand, Zach does not actually have a clear pocket. And if that's the case, maybe he
I
is.
think it
No,
goes
yeah, the
wide.
way he's lining that cue ball up, it looks like. Well,
Let's
find out-
take a
we'll
look
find
from the
out.
top. see
He
if
doesn't
that
like
helps
it. He's
us.
picked the cue ball back up again.
I think he just doesn't like the angle. He's got to come down for the 3, so I think he's going to end up just stopping it and
And
playing.
actually, he does have a pocket, doesn't he? Past the 3 ball. Can he shoot the 1 and the 3 in the same pocket?
Oh, maybe. Yeah, that maybe is more likely if it doesn't go down here in the short corner. It does.
No.
I think he's more concerned about just his positional play to the 3 ball
I think
here.
he just plays a dead stop shot if he can shoot this 1 past the
Yeah.
7.
Well, if you look, he set just a slight angle so that when he hits that stop shot, it's just going to slide up table a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
just to get him out of the 7-6 area a little bit. The mistake is if you try and play this too perfect. I mean, realistically, if you bumped into the 4 here, you'd still probably be okay for the 3. But I'm sure he doesn't want to do that.
Yeah, why would you risk it? You might end up behind it.
He's going to tap into the 7 to stop himself there.
Yeah. So that's right. He wanted to go forward an inch or 2 there. And he's achieved what he wanted. The 7 and the 10 now. The 7 ball has pockets, but it's not simple to get on it.
Here, I think you're just 1 rail bouncing out, playing the 4 ball down this lower right corner after the 3.
Yeah, just
Keep it simple.
roll
stupid.
forward.
Yeah, roll forward, bounce out.
Come towards the that orange 5 that's sitting there by the pocket.
Oh, he rolled further than he wanted, so he's going to end up having to play this combo on the side.
Yeah. One has to assume that's not what he was playing for. but
Subscriber Natasha. How
off
you doing,
angle.
Natasha? Good to see you.
Natasha. Haven't seen you in a long
It's not
time.
Natasha. How many
Natasha.
times do we
She's
have
a
to
Russian
go over
spy.
this? Huh?
Natasha.
Thank you for the subscription. Appreciate it. Oh,
Oh,
it did have it.
Did you know that ball went straight past the 6?
No idea. You probably
What
said
are we-
that. I just
What?
didn't
No,
hear
I
it.
didn't. What were we talking about? Combinations.
Yeah, thanks, Chug. That's true. So he basically said, I would pay to watch good pool like this. Wisconsin is the pool capital of America. How many cue builders do you have there? Like 20. I don't know if it's quite that many, but it's obviously one of our sponsors, Peach Hour Custom Cues, who we're very thankful for. We have Jacoby Custom Cues, Brandon Jacoby. We have Schoen is manufactured in Wisconsin. We also have McDermott cues are manufactured here.
Yep. Vikings.
Viking. Huber? Are those here?
I'm not sure
Hubert.
where they are.
I think they are.
And of
I may
course,
be wrong.
Zach Marquardt custom cues.
Well, no, now they're in Louisiana.
He
yeah.
builds them out there now.
Gonna slide over for the 7 in the same pocket here. Touchy little shot, but he hits it perfect.
Yeah.
7 to the same pocket. Nice little stop shot. He's going to come up table. Actually, a little draw shot. Come up table for the 8 next. Oh, Schmelke. That's one I was missing. So, Schmelke cue, yep. So, Viking, Schoen, Schmelke, McDermott, Jacoby, and of course JP Shower Custom Cues. Don Bowden, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Thank you for the like. Boy, he really hit that. Zach does like stroking those balls in like that, and I'm more of a softer player than that sometimes.
Well,
Great shot,
he had a lot of angle.
nevertheless.
Yeah, he had a lot of angle on that 9 ball. Don't forget Moser cues. Of course,
Oh, yeah. That's right. Don't forget Mosier. I agree. Natasha actually says, watching Trent White from Florida shooting in the 18 and under at BEF Nationals, I would put my money on him against either of these guys. These kids shoot crazy sick. I agree, and we got one of those kids here in Caden Hillman, and love to see his game continue to improve, and I know he's out there playing. I don't know if he's still in now or not, but what a great representative for our sport. Really happy to see him doing well. Mason the Stone Mason Cook has been a good sponsor to him and really has encouraged him quite a bit too. So, but I agree, we got some crazy great kids coming up.
yeah, and Moser cues, for those who you don't know,
Mitchell Fisher,
Tyler
thanks
Moser's
for
out there building cues.
He is, yeah.
And he played on our stream a little while back
He did, yeah.
in the
Kinda cute
in the
use.
night's match. I would assume one of his own, but
He did, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah. See, Veronica reminding us of another one, Jackson Q Company, yep. And then it used to be Nubs. Used to make...
knobs.
Nubs used to make... oh boy. It's the first miss we've had in a while. Uh-oh. We got shots coming into the booth. Nova. Thank you, Shane. Appreciate that. Yeah, Nubs Wagner used to make Nova cues. So, yeah, we've had our share of cue manufacturers here in Wisconsin for sure. What is this? Oh. Well, that might be interesting.
Thank you, Mr. Bell. Always looking out for us.
Mark Bell, I was buying the commentators' drinks. I'm sorry for what happens after this, but
Here's to you, Mark Bell.
Mike Gaines, are you telling me that Coles makes cues? Oh, yeah, and Mark Seach. Oh, sorry, that's not right. How did we decide we say that? I don't remember how to say Gray's
Seek.
last name. Seek, that's right. So Mark Seek cues. Sailor used to make cues in Wisconsin. See, we got them all chiming in. We appreciate it, guys. Coles, Mike Gaines, are you saying Coles makes cues? Steinbeck cues. Okay, maybe we do have 20. What do I know?
So he's called the 10 ball. He's going to have to bend the cue ball just to hit the 3 ball. He's going to go into the rail, draw it, a little left spin, and try and get a good solid hit on the 3.
Wow,
Well,
look
better
at
do
that
your replay there,
shot.
Kendall.
My God. How do you hit that much better? I don't think you do. All right, tying it up. Again, Scott answering back, firing back. Let's take a look at that shot again. A couple times, probably. Perfect hit. Throws it dead center pocket. Let's take a look one more time. We'll leave that run through.
This is something they don't do on TV, is it? Play the replay twice.
Well, I
But
mean,
why
even
not?
even the first time, it's why not is right, especially
gonna-
on a shot like that.
We replay the replay.
Otherwise, we just got to sit here and watch them rack. Yep, Steinbeck. Yep, Fred rang in with that.
Dave Coles Jr. makes super high-end custom cues. Or did, says Mike Gaines.
They have like gold in them or something. $12-12. It just can't get much more exciting than this, guys. Got $500 per player in the middle. It's a $500 entry tournament for each of these guys. And we're racing to 18 tonight in our King of the Hill match right here at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company. You're joined in the booth by myself, Kendall Quickfire Cook, and Mr. M.H. Penglazed. And, boy, what a great match so far. Started off kind of slow.
Yeah, we've got another complex situation. And really, I think he can play safe off the edge of this one and send the cue ball down. to the corner pocket.
Just got to miss the side.
Oh, he wanted to get past those balls.
Yeah, he definitely left a window.
Did he? Between the 9 and the 5? Or the 9 and the 4? Boy, that doesn't look
So you're
going
going to see a safety back here. It's just going to be stop, maybe a little bit of draw over onto the 9, and the one ball is going to head up there by the 10, probably run into the 10 even. Oh, no, he played it wider. Must not have had as much as I thought he did. So Zach's going to like that because he can see the 1. It's a makeable shot. Going to have to go 2 rails back and forth in a pretty tight lane, so see how he hits this ball. Hits, oh my, sit down, he hit it great. Well, he might have got a little long. Can't quite tell.
Yeah, he doesn't like it.
Just barely. He held the lane there between the side pocket and that cluster of balls. But he hit it just a little bit stiff.
Now, if this was 9 ball, you'd be coming off the bottom rail and hitting this 2 very hard.
I don't know
Or at
if
least
I
would.
would or not.
I would, but
If he can see the edge of this, I mean, you cut it dead straight over the side rail and just come straight back out and hide him behind that entire cluster. Right? I mean,
yeah, and from the overhead view, it looks like you don't have the edge of the 2, but from the other view, which you can see there on your screen, why does it feel like you do have the edge?
let's take a look from the very overhead, and I'm pretty sure he does. He might even have the shot by the look of the overhead, honestly.
Yeah, if you can hit the edge of the 2, yeah, you might.
Yeah, but then he's not going to get on the 3, so he's more debating his 3 ball right now than anything else would be my guess. Because it definitely looks like he's got this 2 ball. But he doesn't really have a great way to get over to the 3. So let's see what he does with it. Yeah, and he did play safe.
Yeah.
So and I also believe that he had the shot if he would have liked to take it. So he chose safe.
Yeah, well, like you say, yeah, he didn't really get positioned playing that way. And here's a shot. He can hit it 1 rail. And there's a lot of balls in the
Called
middle.
it in the side pocket. Just so you're aware.
gotta
He
go
did call it in
Oh,
the
look at
side
that.
pocket.
Unbelievable. That's a replay shot. Oh, no. He did.
Oh,
yeah,
he called
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, Zach gets up, assuming that's a fluke, and Scott says, no, I called
Yeah,
it.
he absolutely did too.
And why wouldn't you? I
Oh.
mean, obviously, he was playing that shot as a 2-way shot. It was, you've got a big group of balls in the middle of the table to get safe on. But you've got no reason not to call it, except for the fact, well, he does have a shot on the 3, so.
Side.
Yeah.
That Scott just played.
Yeah, he absolutely called it, but it was definitely a 2-way shot. Where he had a good safety if it just bumps off.
Look at that. I mean, jeez. Can't hit that.
But it was a
much
great
better.
hit. I mean, just to hit the 2 balls solid like that off the 1 rail.
And a smart call,
Yeah, it was definitely a good shot choice.
Zach playing this bank shot.
What was he playing?
Well, he was playing the bank. And tell you, it's a little tough to get back out of that corner and back down for the 4. Unless you shoot that 3 up in the corner, which I think is a possibility. Digging deep here to get up in the corner and hold it. Out of the side. Oh, no, he did.
Out for that pink 4.
That's why I thought we might see him
that
play it
speed.
up in the corner and kind of draw back. But maybe he felt like he couldn't get it out of the side pocket doing that. So we're going to kick at this.
He's got another kick in the side pocket. And this one doesn't go safe. This is a lot less chance of going safe than that first one.
Side pocket's the call.
And Princess67 says he's just doing that to be the favorite fan. You're the favorite fan, Princess. Thought we figured that out.
Well, I think we still have to come up with a contest for that so we can bring him in here. Give him a hotel room for free. I tell you, I feel better when I see guys do that because I feel like I do that all the time.
What's that? Miss your kick shots?
Always short on that stupid side pocket kick. You know, just always miss the edge.
And so, thinking 3 balls ahead, you've got to get an angle on the 5 ball to probably get down for the 6 in the side. No, not necessarily. No, from those not going to just draw straight back. Yeah, 6 in the corner. What am I talking about?
I don't know. Pinpoint position right there. You hit that as controlled as you can get. Little jump there. All right, looking to maintain an angle here on the 7 so he can draw back across off the side rail for the 8 up in the same corner. He's about to shoot the 6, so he's going to just pull this back a little bit. Well, I don't know. Do you get enough? Might have to play the tight side and come up
just put a lot of draw on it
above the 10
underneath the 8, yeah.
And up, it looks like it. Wow.
Oh, that is just perfect. What a great shot.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that was not an ideal angle, but he really forced it through. He's stroking
that's
it
just
well.
pure. Well, that's pure stroke. I mean, that's making sure that you're throwing that cue exactly straight. You're not trying to manipulate it one way or another. And he threw it pure as could be to get it over that far. Another nice shot there. Going to take this to 13. Now it's been just back and forth.
Yeah, not gimme, yeah? He's got a little bit of an angle on this 9, backwards
okay.
and forwards. All right, no problem for Zach.
These guys are both getting settled in now. They're getting out of the racks they're supposed to be. And really great to see.
Yeah, Scott dominated the first half of this match, and Zach has definitely taken control of the second half.
Yeah, we are blessed with a lot of pub leagues, and we do have a lot of pool players in Wisconsin, and darn good ones, too. I mean, everybody plays and everybody takes it serious, so it's good to see. Love being in our state for that reason. Well, now we're talking here. 13 games, Zach Marquardt. 12 games, Scott Cohen. Can Zach hold on?
Can Zach make a ball on the break?
Well, and I'll tell you, he has yet to have a 2-game lead. And he did. He made that side pocket 2 ball. And again, he does not really have a great shot on the 1. Apparently we're having a little bit of trouble with YouTube being a little spotty, so you can move over to Facebook. I guess they're doing better for us tonight. All right, Zach going to play safe here, try and stick him up there by the 9. Get around the 9. Well, he was trying to get around the 9, bump into the 8, but instead he's going to leave Scott a good opportunity, either safe. Doesn't really have a good offensive shot here, I guess. My guess is safety behind the 3 and the 4 there, which is what he looks like he's lining up for. Or I'm sorry, that's the 4 and the 5 up there. Just spin over off the end rail and up. Careful. Oh, well, that's tough to do there. Zach with an opportunity. Is he going to shoot the 310 here, or does he run these out? Oh, I'm sorry. What am I looking at? One ball.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be trying to run out here.
Already kind of not a great angle. He would have liked to be a little shorter than that.
Yeah, just stop it right there.
Yeah, he's going to look a second because he really would like to have been maybe an inch or two shorter.
Yeah. Just a little angle so you could punch over to the middle of the table.
Well, and mainly because the 4 and the 5 are kind of on the same plane, so...
And he kind of does have a hair of an angle, I think, so he might be able to just punch this in and just drift a couple of inches across, which is all he really needs.
Gotta be careful,
Oh, wow.
though. Just drift a
Well,
few
he's
feet.
feeling comfortable.
That's...
Well, he's going to overdraw everything now. Draw this one back, Zach. Come on. No.
he's going to the follow shot here, which he should. Get forward a little bit. Uh-oh.
Well, too comfortable, perhaps.
Yeah, it's got to be a little disappointing. He had a good roll going there. He was striking a good beat.
Needs to come up with a good kick shot here to maintain control.
Dennis Beck, thank you for the follow, my friend. Appreciate it.
Doesn't want to turn over control to Scott and give Scott a chance to come back and draw level. He's got to come up with something here.
Oh, good hit, but I think it's
Yeah.
going to be a farm seller there.
Yeah, he wanted to leave the cue ball behind the 9.
It's a 2-pocket game at this point. So 6, 7, and 8, all three going to go down in this
That'd be a
right
good
corner.
game, wouldn't it? 2-pocket.
2-pocket.
Did we just
yeah.
invent? Did you just invent a game here?
No, I think people have actually played that
Oh,
before.
really?
Yeah. Just no side pockets, I think that is. And then the final two are going to go up in the upper right-hand corner. Be my guess.
Although not necessarily.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he's roll forward, side pocket. I don't know. Still drawn back. Same pocket.
Yep.
Same pocket it is. Once again, we're going to tie things up. 13-13. Scott Cohen saying, I ain't done yet. And Zach still failing to get a 2-game league. Want to thank everybody for joining us tonight at Mad Apple Xstream. We really appreciate everybody being here tonight. It's been a really busy night, tons of viewers, so we appreciate you guys being here, sticking with us, and watching this incredible match. These guys started off a little bit choppy, but I tell you, it's been pretty smooth for both of them from here. Taking a little water break, it looks like. So what do you think? We got some more information on these guys?
Sure, let's read through this thing. What do we got?
What's your practice schedule like? I like that one.
What?
Zach, I fixed car dents, but used to play a bit,
Yep.
which is accurate.
And Scott, I don't practice. Tore my bicep 2 years ago with surgery a year ago, so I haven't played much.
So weird, 2 pool players that say they don't play pool.
Yeah.
Both 790s.
Uh-huh.
Never heard of that before. If you could compete at a high level at any other sport, what would it be? And looks like Zach says tennis and golf. And what did he say? Where are we? Golf. So both of them golf.
Yeah.
But Zach, being the slender, running around kind of guy he is, says tennis. You ever tried tennis?
Yeah, I love tennis.
Oh.
Yep.
Exhausting.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't know how in the world people play like they do. You watch them on TV, it doesn't seem like anything, but
Oh, yeah.
holy cow.
No, tennis is great.
Brutal. You got to be in great shape to play tennis. Comes Zach back with a couple of bottles of water and ready to go. So Scott is getting up there ready to break. Got another follower there in Bisho. Thank you, sir. Or ma'am, I guess. Wouldn't know with that name, I don't think. Let's play the game I like to say, where are you watching from? So get on there, let us know where you're watching from. Really curious where everybody's from tonight. Got quite a few people viewing from all over, so love to give a shout out to you in your city.
And it looked like he hit that break well, but several balls threatened the pockets. Nothing fell down there.
Let's take a look from top end. Zach with a good shot to the 1. 210 is lined up almost perfect if he can figure out how to get back here for it.
Yeah, and that 5 ball is coming into play just a little bit here. He spent a lot of time looking down that line.
I think you follow and you come right in past the 3 in the side pocket to get back up. So I think you hit this with a little bit.
A little bit of left.
Excuse me, a little bit of, for me it would be high right.
Oh. And he
Just
may not
because
have
of the
that.
angle.
The edge of the 5 ball may be
Could be in the
requiring
way.
him to flick it in with a little bit of right hand spin.
All right, here we go. We got all kinds of people chiming in. D. Forest, Adams, Wisconsin, Iowa. That's right, Princess, you're from Iowa. West Virginia, Michelle, thank you. Iron River, Wisconsin, Joe. And Reedsburg, Mad Matt.
West Virginia.
Oh, Andrew Brooker. He's from
Andy.
Appleton here. What's going on, Andy? So far for furthest away, we got West Virginia by far, Michelle Fisher. Oh, Mitchell, sorry. I'm kind of blind. Well, and I know Michelle Fisher. He's really taking his time looking at this. You don't want to give this up. That 210's hanging. So
right.
Regardless of what you do, you surely don't want to sell the farm and give Scott the opportunity to get to 14 before you after all this work. So
Yeah, so he's had some good thought put into this. There's no shot clock, so let's find out what he's come up with.
we got a few more chiming in here. So we got Calamar, Iowa, Rockford, Illinois, Broadhead. That'd be, wouldn't there be an A in there if there's Broadhead? So Broadhead. And then Florida. And then from Merrill, watching from Houghton, Michigan tonight. How's it going tonight?
We did install, that was one of the furthest jobs we had to go to, Houghton, Michigan. Sent
Then
the
we
boys
got
up.
Scott from Marion.
Marion, Wisconsin, where they used to have a maze.
Is
So
it corn maze or what?
no, it's like a wooden 10.
Thanks for the like, Eric.
Because then he
Action.
can shoot the 210 right after it. So Zach's shot did not work.
Oh boy, I'd say it didn't work. All right, Scott with the chance to go to 14. Phoenix, Arizona. Nice to see you, James. 210 combination, putting him in the lead, and there it is. Shot.
Takes the lead back.
14 games, 13 games, race to 18, $1,000 on the line. What a match.
Well,
Happy
Zach
to have
passed that
everybody
12 they were talking about at the beginning of the match.
Not by much. Just kidding. All right, 14-13. It's getting down to the wire, boys, girls, ladies, gentlemen. Make sure you're out there sharing the stream. Keep us rolling. Side view, let's see his break. Now, Scott has been making quite a bit on the break, to be honest with you. He's been fairly consistent in making that corner ball.
Ten ball, which gets spotted.
One ball goes down also. Oh,
just
no, one
hangs
ball
in the
hung
corner.
up. top view at what Scott's looking at. He's got a clean shot there between the 2 and the 5. 3 ball's a little bit tight on the 9, but I think it still goes. So I'd say this 1, 2, 3 is going to be pretty much the determining factors here. So it takes care of the 1.
Yeah, the 3 doesn't look good, does it?
I think it goes. I think he's actually got the perfect angle to get back for it right here. He's actually sitting nice. Well,
Yeah. He really had to settle for more of a cut on the 3 because he couldn't get past those balls.
I
And
think this ball goes.
I don't think so. Well, it might be.
I think he thinks
might,
it does.
you know,
He
you'd think you'd
looks
get a
like
ref
he
for this
shouldn't.
one.
Yeah, you'd think.
Right.
That was a good hit.
Safety plate.
Must have been playing safe there. Take a quick look over Zach's shoulder. Take a look at what he's looking at.
Yeah, Andy Booker points out last time he looked up it was 9-2 to Scott. And to find this game tied up several times since then. This is not a simple safety shot, really, is it?
No, the 7 makes it tough to be simple, I think. But I think if you place that 3...
Or you could just soft and roll up behind the 6 and get this
Yeah,
3
he's
to the
gonna-
other side of the table.
Yeah. No, not what he was looking for there, I don't think. And that's exactly what he was looking for. He did leave it in front of the side pocket, so this is a kickable ball.
Yeah, except it's not natural because of the where the pink ball is in the way. And the
I
side.
don't know that it is.
You don't think so?
I don't think so, but I
You
could.
can-
I, mean,
I think you
could
can
be
hit
wrong.
between the pink and the side pocket, and then you have to draw it to straighten it up.
Yeah, I don't think he has to. I think he can just roll that ball.
Oh, he went on
Boy,
the
oh boy, I can't believe that didn't go. Really?
Yeah, you're right. He played on the other side of that pink to what I was thinking.
Well, can't quite tell. 3 might cut past the 9 over into the corner, but he's definitely going to look at a safety because that'd be a little too aggressive. So he's just going to skin off the side of the 3 and try and get there behind the 7 and the 9. And he got there.
Yeah. Well struck. So he's called the 3 ball. He's going the long way. Around the 10.
Second rail there to help you a little bit. So he's going to look to hit this a little bit open. So a little bit to the second rail side. You don't want to come short here. It's way tougher off the single. But
Oh,
as I speak, he hits it dead perfect off the single
what a great
rail.
shot.
Unbelievable. And shape. So this has literally just been back and forth.
What a match.
Since 10-10, we have not had more than a 1-game gap. And at this pace, I don't think we're going to see much more than a 1-game gap, honestly. It's been excellent play so far by both of these guys in the latter half of this match. I don't remember the last blatant miss we've had.
No. He's going to stun around to get to the middle of the table.
2 rails back out. Maybe 3 if we hit it a little harder.
Through the middle of the table.
Yep. But good. Perfect angle to come over for the 8. So nothing wrong with that. Probably planned.
Just stunned straight over.
I think so. Another good angle. Got to watch this a little bit. Get a little funny. You could catch the point on the side pocket.
Sure, you're going to draw straight back.
So you effectively end up hitting the 8 a little bit straighter with a little bit of inside. Which he did perfectly. Ooh, boy. That is not a very pretty shot.
No, he hit at good speed. Maybe.
How'd he stroke it?
Well, he stroked it.
Perfect. He's right in the side pocket.
Well, yeah.
All you're trying to do is get down table. You know that 10 ball is right in the middle of the table, so he hit that just about perfect. All right.
So which one of those shots are you going to replay? That one.
We're going to replay the last 2 balls, actually, because they were both terrific. So we're going to go ahead and switch over right now. There's that one. Comes up just perfect for the 10. And 10 in the side to finish that rack out.
Well, would you believe it, folks? We've got a tied-up match again.
14 to 14.
4 games away from the finish line. Next rack. Key.
10 ball is fun, but it takes forever. What are you talking about, Chong? We were only in 3.5 hours on this match. This is nothing. Some of the earlier matches, holy cow, those things were 4.5 hours and more. Guys, make sure you watch also, because we do release the highlights from this on our YouTube channel. And if you haven't gotten over to subscribe to our YouTube channel, please do. That is how we keep this stuff running for free, so make sure you get over there, subscribe. And again, we appreciate all the shares and likes that we've gotten tonight. We couldn't do this without you guys, so really important that you do it. We don't really ask you for cash, so pushing the little button is what we're looking for, and we appreciate every time you do it. So thank you.
And the highlight tape from this match is going to be a good one. There's been a lot of
Holy
really
cow,
good
yeah.
shots.
It's going to be almost all match long, right? A little bit tough over the top of the 2 here.
We're going to have a nice 3-hour highlight tape for you folks.
Right, 3 out of the 4 hours we shot. Yeah. Well, he got a bit funny on this because he's got to go to the 4. And he's kind of eyeing up that 410. If he's got the right angle, it's not the worst idea.
And that means, he's almost straight on this too, isn't he? Is he? Which means he's just rolling forward super slow. Which I guess if you bridged over a ball, that's maybe not such a bad idea.
Rodney, tell us how you really feel. Rodney says, Zach is just boring to watch. Makes it seem longer. I don't think Zach's boring at all, actually. I like his game. Fred Renner says, best King of the Hill match in quite a while. It's definitely the most competitive we've had in a while, so that's awesome. Zach for the 410 to take the lead again would put him at 15 if he can put this ball down.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy. Yeah, that's going to sting a bit, especially leaving that shot. It's the first combination we've seen missed, I think.
And
Ross Winter, we question your taste, but he says great or very nice commentary. Thank you. No, we're just kidding. Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
that was definitely a makeable combination there that he missed there. He's going to wish he had that one back.
It's actually not half bad there. Red Stag and Mountain Dew. I never thought to put that together.
You finally took a sip of that thing.
Yeah, it's been sitting. Scott coming over perfect off that
was
9 ball for the 6.
Risky little bump that was.
Chog says, "Do we ever run straight pool matches?" Not really on the stream. Careful there. Jeez, that was a little fortunate actually. He got a little lazy there.
And he's still able to cheat the pocket and go
Plenty
up
of
table.
room, yeah. Plenty of room. Ends up straight in. He's going to get to 15 before Mr. Marquardt here if he continues on this pace.
Yeah, and if he breaks and gets a good runnable table, that miss of Zach's could be telling.
Well, I'm sure Scott felt the pressure, so when he had the opportunity to get back to this table, I'm sure he's fired up and ready to go. He did not want to go down a game again.
Yeah, and as we get closer to the finish line, it's even more important to be the one in front.
Scott's just excited because if he actually wins this against Zach, he will have 6 wins under his belt, and I told him that he would be the first recipient of our King of the Hill coin.
Does he get 2 of them?
With 6 wins, he gets the outer part, which is the spinner part.
Oh, right.
Because there's the coin itself, and then you have outside of that coin, you actually have the
secondary piece.
Yeah, the piece that it is held in that actually is a spinner. That's.
Oh.
I should get pictures up of the one that I have in my pocket, anyways.
Yeah.
Even though it doesn't have the engraving done yet, or I shouldn't say engraving, I should say machining. Oh, thanks, Rodney. We appreciate that, bud. Said the commentary never disappoints. He's just being nice. All right, Scott to break. And, kind of caught you off guard there.
Well, the cue ball hangs up. He didn't lose it, so at least he's got to be happy about that. Does not have a shot on the 1.
Yeah,
He's
even
definitely not controlling the cue ball on the break like he did at the beginning of the match. These long races, they're fatiguing. So
well, that's right. You got to get more focus, not less.
he's not playing a push. He's kicking at this ball. Oh, no. Take that back.
Well, I don't know if I like that push.
Well,
Holy
Zach's gonna give it back. Zach doesn't even bring his cue to look.
Yeah.
It's called the
Yeah,
side
way
pocket.
more game than I do if you plan that push.
Yeah, a 2-rail kick, 1 ball in the side pocket.
Well, that's kind of a big mistake, actually.
Yeah.
You got a little laxed on that.
It's the fatigue wearing in. Mentally, it's tough, isn't it, to keep playing and the swings and the ups and the downs. He just sneaked ahead. And then kind of with his opportunity to push, just sort of let it go.
Just take a couple seconds and thank JP Shore Custom Cues, Wisconsin Billiard Hall of Fame, Clarion Inn, Brownies, Carpet and Upholstery. All you guys, we appreciate you. Also the reason we're able to be here. And we got some big tournaments coming up because of their sponsorship. So you guys keep your eyes out for that. We'll be out and about. We want to bring back the Midwest Madness. That was an incredible tournament. It was an invitational tournament for the 4 surrounding states. We had some great players in the first one we did, so we would really love to bring that back this coming season. So, right, Zach, looking to tie this thing back up at 15 games.
But he hasn't decided what he wants to do with this. First,
well, it's important he
4
gets the
shots
right
a key
angle
here.
here on this 2-ball. This is that's really why he's taking the extra time, because if he gets the wrong angle here, it makes the 3 much tougher, because he plans
so
to
the
play this 3 up past the 7.
right. And then, you need an angle on the 3 to get over for that 4 that's frozen on the side rail.
Right.
And even then, the 9, well, no, the 9 probably does clear, doesn't it, after the 3's gone? And you can't risk bumping it
that's
here.
that's gonna turn into a safety for Zach, I think. I mean, I think
doesn't
you can,
have to.
No, I know
He
it
can
doesn't,
just
but I
flick
don't.
this, spin
I
this
don't
in.
like the aggressive shot here. I'm not saying I wouldn't play it, but
I don't know. If you feel good about making this ball, you're going to want to do that rather than play it safe and let Scott have a chance to influence this rack.
give me 2 more inches over to the far side of the table there, and I'd probably play the offensive shot. But I think he's going to roll this up. And
I
play
think
safe.
he's going to slide this into the corner pocket and just drift over gently.
Well, let's see what Zach thinks he's going to do.
Let's see, shall we?
Chog says he's watching from Canadian prison.
Oh, what a fantastic
Holy
shot
cow.
that was.
Well,
Yeah, we get a replay on that one. Didn't want to just hit it in softly, just pound it in and draw around the angles.
Well, and
That's a statement. You're making a statement
Yeah.
there with that shot.
that is Zach saying I'm not giving up either.
Yeah, that's a really, really good shot at this stage.
Couldn't agree more. Well, and that was a lot of draw to get him around those 3 rails. I mean, he snapped that thing around perfect. It was really crazy good. So we're going to make sure we see that one again. He's definitely feeling more comfortable with his draw stroke. I really like following forward a lot more than these guys are. But you got to do what you're comfortable with at the moment, you know. Perfect. A little touchy. Got to be a little careful here. He's going to go forward and back out, I think. Yep. Couldn't have hit it any better.
Perfect speed.
So I say
We are 1 game closer to the end, folks, and it's still tied up.
and to start that old rack off, let's take a look at that shot that Zach played.
Yeah,
Watch the draw. If you watch the overhead after the initial shot, watch the draw and how it comes off.
Yeah.
Did you see it start to hook there to
Yeah.
get up to that upper rail? I mean,
that was a really, really good shot.
probably shot of the match
At this
right
stage
there,
of the
really.
match, yeah.
No pressure, though.
And, of course, this whole rack started with sort of a misjudged push from Scott.
That would be arguable, Rodney Coed, to say that. The top stick in all of Wisconsin is Sergio Rivas. I mean, Sergio, don't get me wrong, Sergio plays phenomenal pool, but top in Wisconsin? I don't know about that.
One of the top, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, no doubt, one of the top.
Uh,
Oh, boy, unfortunate. 15-15. I think it's hard to say top in Wisconsin regardless of anything, so no matter who you pick, I would probably argue that a little bit.
no, can't forget about Tyler Steyer.
Tyler, yep. Scott getting aggressive here. You're going to play the 110 combination off the break. Find that unusual considering this table is open.
Did he call the 10?
Yeah, oh yeah. Playing the 10 here.
And a two-way
And
shot it was.
Perfect, yeah. Couldn't have hit it any better.
Yeah.
Take a quick look at that shot again, too. Notice the cue ball. Right safe he was.
Yep.
16 games, Scott Cohen. 15 games, Zach Marquardt. Race to 18, King of the Hill. The crown is on the line, and these guys are just firing away. It's back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, and Scott would love to get a nice break here and a shot and a break and run to really put himself in good position.
Dave Coles, yep, Brian Wilkins said that. Jay Fed, another one. I know it's hard to say because none of these guys will play each other ever. I know guys that would like to challenge them and challenge the fact that they feel that way.
And they should all be here challenging King of the Hill.
Yeah, they don't. Great break. But they don't, I mean, if you ever notice, none of those people, go that way. Patrick Glenn says Tyler Steyer or Stone Mason Cook.
The Stone Mason.
Mason's definitely playing better and better. 22 years old,
Yeah,
younger than most of them.
that's right.
Sergio's about the same age, I think. Maybe a year older. But there's a lot of arguments for who's the best player, and none of them ever play each other, so that's the hardest thing about it. You can't hardly even say. So. And to me, greatness doesn't necessarily just mean you can make balls.
Got to play position too, don't you?
Well, and it's how you represent your sport too. So.
Oh, okay.
Right now, Scott is representing his sport extremely well because he's playing to get out of this rack. Little spin shot off the side rail and back out here. Oh, don't get too hard.
Oh, did he overhit that?
I tell you, it's pretty tight.
He would have loved a break and run right there.
It's close. It's really hard to say, but I'd say it's close.
He does not have an easy safety.
He's looking to just roll this in. He's going to roll this real slow.
And try and catch it, bounce it off the point, and hopefully it drops off the other point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, more room than I thought.
Yeah. But like you say, he didn't do anything with the cue ball. So he's got to come with a shot here.
Well, fortunately,
Big
his
shot.
eight's sitting right out in the middle of that hole. So
Yeah, he doesn't have to do anything for position. You got to say his favorite for this shot.
John H. says Steve Hayes. There's a name we haven't heard for a while. He said on 8-ball on a bar box, and he's also the best straight pool player in the state, bar none. All right, so Mr. Cohen really looking serious here. He's looking to get to 17. He's going to take a 2-game lead if he can down these last 2 balls. And he doesn't look like he's going to have any trouble doing that at all.
And that is a break and run at the opportune time.
On the hill he is.
He'd like to do that again. Keep Zach in his chair.
Scott showing him what it's about. We got Princess Lisa Heckman saying woohoo, go Scott. I want to thank everybody again for joining us here at the Mad Apple Xstream. We love doing what we do, so we appreciate you guys joining us and enjoying it alongside us. We got people from all over the country joining us tonight, and we, again, really appreciate that. So make sure you guys subscribe, hit the share and like button, continue. We appreciate it. And we're going to keep doing this as long as we can. So thank you guys for joining us and keeping us alive. Scott Cohen on the hill, breaking away.
Makes a ball. You can see the one, but does not have a pocket.
3 just spinning away there yet. All right, to the 1 he is. And what do you think? Is he going to... There's no aggressive... Well, he could bank it past between the 3-6, I guess, if he really felt like going for it.
And sometimes when the safety's tough and just as tough to make, you go for it. because it's not that the safety is necessarily a gimme.
Yeah, and that's the other thing, too. We're talking about Fargo numbers over here. That is absolutely not even close to how I would judge who the best pool player in the state is. Those numbers mean nothing when it comes to gambling and when it comes to playing. It's not intended that way. So you can never, ever judge who's the best player off of that number. You get an idea, but you're never going to get an accurate judgment of that. All these darn young players, Fargo. Well, Scott leaving an open shot. Definitely giving Zach a window here, and you don't want to do that. I mean, Zach, I'm telling you, you can run these three like nobody's business, especially put under pressure. So this match is not over yet.
This is where you find a test of your mettle. Zach didn't know if he was going to get another shot this match. He's now got this shot on the one ball. Can he control this rack?
Leverage moments. I'm really, I like that term, and I think it's a great expression of what we're talking about here, because that's the truth of it. I mean, you can have some lower Fargo players that come through in all the right moments, and they're gonna win the day. So,
and this is one such moment right now.
Ray from nowhere says, "I'm watching from my break room at the Oneida Poker Room. Great match. Go Pack, go." We're in Wisconsin. Never too late for a Packer rooting. Good job.
That was a great shot, Zach.
Great, terrific. I agree. Careful here not to run into any of this, so he can stay on that 3 ball. Just going to roll forward, or run into it.
He's not in prime position yet, but he's still going.
Yeah, he's still got to work for it here a little bit. I mean, it's almost good where that 6 is, to be honest with you. It's going to put him in good position with just a roll shot here, so you aren't going to see a lot of English on this.
Just bump into the 6 and stay there, you're saying?
Pocket speed, yeah. Just like that. Worked out perfect, too. He's really good on that 5. I think he's around the side of it.
Does he have clean bridging here?
Looks like it. Looks like he's next to it, yep. Don't count this boy out ever.
Yeah, he's hitting the ball nicely. He's still not in pole position yet, folks, but he is still going. He's got a tricky 8 ball on the side. He wants to get himself a nice angle on this 7 ball.
Yeah, it's the 7 to get to the 8, right? I mean, truthfully, you almost want to stay short of this so that you can draw to the side rail and over.
Draw, okay. Or if you go, if you get on the other side of that, you
see
just
where he's going there.
Huh.
That's what he's saying. He's going to stop down here so that he can shoot that to the right and then draw to the left and come back across table. Because if you get too high on this shot, it's tough.
You can stun the other way, yeah, directly over without using the rail.
Yeah, I like this, actually. I think this is the right shot.
And he's actually rolling this.
No, he's going to snap it over a little bit. Oh, he went forward. Even better shot.
Oh, that is just
perfect.
Excellent.
I can't believe we're losing any viewers at this point. This is just exciting as can be. He's going to run out here. He's going to be 1 game down.
He's ended up straight.
Oh, that's perfect. I mean, he's loving this right now. This is just a little stop shot, maybe a couple inches of draw for the 9. I mean, he could force it over if he wanted to, but honestly, I wouldn't.
And if you draw in front of the side pocket, you then can get to the lower part of the ball and have a little bit better bridging.
He's naturally going to come off the rail just slightly if he draws straight back. and I think if you try and force this over, you might get in trouble. So you should just draw it back a little bit. Yeah, just like that. I mean, he
Right.
couldn't ask for better. Now it's a nice little angle over.
I would have liked to have drawn back another inch or two.
As long as he can see the bottom of that ball, he's in control of this the whole way.
I'm going to focus on making this ball.
You can just see all the people sitting around the tents, you know.
Wow.
I was hoping for that to hold, and it did. So here we go.
Wow, what a great run out that was from Zach at a tense moment in the match. That really showed what Zach is made of. Scott's still favourite just because he's one game closer to the finish line.
Well, we're taking a couple-second break. See, that's crazy to me. He must really have to use the bathroom, because if I had that kind of energy rolling in, I think I'd try and keep going.
Keep going, break and run out.
And Lisa Heckman said she fully expected Hill, so we're trying to make that real. Coming up.
Should put that whole run on the highlight tape.
Yeah, that was a nice run, for sure.
What a match.
Yeah, no kidding.
So Zach hasn't been doing very well on the break. But he would really like a good one now.
Well, this is our haphazardly kept track of by the numbers, but it's fairly accurate, I would say. I mean, you've been doing a pretty good job.
Approximately.
So unforced errors, we've been pretty friendly on those, I think. I think there were probably a few more than that.
Well, we've never really sat down and defined what qualifies.
Then balls on the break, that's absolutely accurate, I think. And we got 12 in favor of Scott to 7. And that shows because Scott was definitely breaking better for the most of the match so far. Breaking runs, we got 3 going over to Scott. That would include one of the combinations that he shot. And then safeties played. You know, we've definitely got an advantage to Zach. He played a lot more safeties, especially in the beginning of the match. He's definitely gotten more aggressive as this match has wound down, and I think that it's helped him. I think that the combination of the two has kept him in it quite a bit, even though I think Scott was out shooting him for quite a while. I think the safeties kept him alive and have kept him involved in this match to the point where he's still got a chance to come here. This is 2 games out for one of them and 1 game out for the other. The interesting thing is Zach has not put together 3 wins in a row, and he would require him to do that here for him to take this match in the final here. So as soon as they get back from their break, we're going to have the conclusion of this match, which should be any moment. So looking forward to see what happens here. For me, walking away from that positive energy, I like to keep it rolling, but
Yeah.
here he comes. He's back. Splashed a little water in his face. Probably took my advice from earlier.
Yep. So he's going to be looking for a good break here.
Tom Godzik says, great match. Thumbs up. Good luck to both players. I agree. I think I won't be disappointed to see either one of these guys win. I think I'm always a fan of the underdog, so I always like to see the last second comeback. So I guess if there was a favor, it wouldn't matter who it was. If Scott was in the same position, I'd probably be looking for him to run back and try and get the end of this. So I'm a Cleveland Browns fan, for crying out loud. You can't.
You do favor the underdog.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Secondary to my Packers. But. All right, Zach's break coming up. See if he can make a ball. It's been a little bit of a struggle. And he's still struggling.
Well, next question. Did you leave it nice and open?
Well, you got to make this first one for sure. 3 ball's in a little bit of trouble.
Yep.
1-2 is a questionable outcome depending on how he shoots. Let's take a look. He's going to look for a second here, so let's take a look at this overhead. Could play a safety right off the bat here, stick him behind the 2 if you wanted to. Or there's the aggressive shot of the 1 on the side, which is what I think he's playing. And he did. Oh, boy.
Oh, and he got a little kiss off the 6 ball. Now he wishes he played the safety.
Yeah, that was not a fortunate kiss and bad timing for him, but Zach's loving it. Got to come up and bump into that 10 ball if he wants to actually play the out here. Or leave it there. Ideal would be to be able to bump into the 10.
What do you mean? You're going to shoot the 2 ball
Shoot the 2 up there and float up, bump the 10.
past the 4, pink 4, which looks orange on the screen.
No, not past it. Past the 8, tap the 10. So it's pretty tight, though.
2 ball past the 8.
2 ball past the 4.
Okay.
Roll the cue ball up and bump the 10.
Sure.
But if you miss the 10, you're screwed.
Yep.
See, that's why he's going to draw it. So he's going to draw back into that 10 ball. That's what I'm saying. He's got to use the 10 here
Yeah.
if he's going aggressive. So whichever way he does it.
Sure, and you're saying the 8.
I like this
yeah,
better.
okay. The 8 ball makes your shot on the follow to the 10 a little trickier.
Correct, yep. So he's going to draw
This
it.
one's
which
harder
is-
to judge.
Yeah, but bigger window this way. Well, and I didn't even look at that, but the 3 actually does come down here in the corner, so that's even better yet for him.
Oh, then he's just sitting very nicely.
Funny. Rich Stadler says, "What a match. I haven't stayed up this late since conceiving our 3rd kid. Go, Zach." Oh, no. Well, he got away with it. I tell you, that still is just a swing of momentum right there because Zach had a great opportunity to stick it to him and get to the hill on this rack, especially after getting that shape.
Yeah.
So that does sting just a little bit, regardless of whether or not he got away with it.
This is tricky, isn't it?
Yeah.
To come up with a safety from here.
Well hit. Really well struck.
Yeah. Zach's got a chance to play safe now. But again, it's not simple.
I mean, you're not pushing the 3 in front of the pocket no matter what, so you just got to not scratch here. It's kind of the goal, and send that 3 ball off
Just
the
to
9
Just
over.
to the side rail.
Yeah.
Not too
yeah.
hard.
It's just speed here.
Oh,
wow.
And that's even better.
Just great.
That's
I'll tell you,
really good.
if there's an area that I think mentally I need to work on more than anything,
Yeah.
it's my safeties.
Because it turns out there was a good safety there. Zach found it.
Yeah, a lot of pressure here for Scott. I mean, when you're sitting where you are, you know, you're kind of in a position to take. It's kind of like when you're on the hot seat. You know, you've got all the pressure. The other guy's coming strong.
Yeah.
He's not. You know, you're supposed to win. He's not supposed to. You know, Scott's sitting in a position where technically you're supposed to win, right?
Now, I don't know if he's called anything.
not
I
the
was
truth.
assuming he was going to go 2 rails and sort of try and stick behind the 3, but where he was lining up his cue, it was almost he was playing a kiss shot on the 10 in the side. But I didn't see him call it. And he is digging down. He's got his cue elevated, so
I
he's...
don't see a hit here even. No, he came around that. That's
I
tough.
don't know why he did that. What was he playing? Why did he have to elevate his cue so much?
Patrick Glenn, I'm so tired, but I can't go to sleep. Pool is a drug. Yeah, it's the best drug there is.
This match is like crack cocaine.
It's maybe a
You
bit
just cannot
extreme.
quit. Well, advantage Zach. 4 ball first. Pink 4, orange 5.
Yeah, 6-7's tricky.
Yeah.
So
And you could play a stop shot and another stop shot and then cut the 6 in.
Well, and truthfully, you almost want to because he wants to run up and down table, trying to get into that tight enough so that you can play the 6 and hold for the 7. It's pretty.
If you had ball in hand on the 5, you might think about getting up there.
Might not be the worst thing to follow through here and bump the 7. Truthfully, so let's see if he attempts to move anything. No, he didn't.
Well, he's given himself an angle deliberately. He didn't want to get straight on that ball. I don't know if it's more angle than he wanted.
You got to be careful not to overstroke.
He's going to draw this back across to the side of the table and back again. Z bank all the way back up.
Yeah, you overcooked.
Too sweet, yeah.
Well, and that was my concern because if you overcook it, you're going to end up down table too much.
And if it hit it better, he still had a risk of sneaking round the back of the 7 and hooking himself.
Right, going to try and stick him up top of the 10, 8, 9. So he's probably going to try and come up by the 10
Just
ball.
a thin edge off the edge of this 6 ball.
Oh, boy. Almost got himself in trouble there. He almost hit that point.
Well, and he almost played an absolutely amazing safety. He still did goal number 1, which is put the 6 ball safe. And if he'd frozen up behind the 9 ball, Scott would have been in trouble.
Jeremy Gould, I agree with at least the first half of what you said. He said, great match going on here. Awesome commentary. He gave us like 4 exclamation
Which part
points.
do you agree with?
The first half, for sure.
So
right, safety
Scott,
coming.
Yeah, he's got the chance of that same shot that Zach just played.
A little easier, though. Uh-oh. Well, I don't know. He's not going to like that.
Yeah, Zach has shown that he's played several good shots with difficult bridging. See if he can stroke this one into the pocket.
Well, and the truth is, Zach's biggest part of his game is he's got very consistent mechanics. And when you have difficult bridging or tough shots, the mechanics are everything. So
yeah, and
he hit that down like nothing.
Yeah, and he wasn't quite over the middle of the 9 ball. He did have his cue a little bit to the edge of the 9, so it was a little bit easier.
Maybe a little tougher than you'd want to have.
Yeah, if you had that shot again, you'd play it softer, wouldn't you?
Just a bit. So now he's got to spin this. I mean, this is a controlled shot. He's not just going to roll this ball. He's got to actually spin it to get it. So just a little bit of low and inside. Got to throw the ball a bit. Oh, he overcut it. I tell you, he missed it good, though. That's called a pro miss right there.
Cut it too thin. Get the ball
Oh,
back.
yeah, I got to do that. Did you ever send me your address? I'm sure you did, and I probably missed it. So send me your address again, Bang Time Pool, and I'll send you out a shirt. I promised you that a long time ago, so I'm in. All right, what's he going to do? Safety or bank?
Well, that's a great question. It would take iron balls to play this bank shot. But you know what? It's so easy to make.
I thought they only made them out of phenolic.
Yes, it's iron balls McGinty you're talking about.
Well, I tell you, there is room on the end rail, so that 7 is not sitting tight, as you can see from this angle.
This is tricky, and even the safety is tricky. So, I mean, the safety may not be any simpler than the bank shot, but the bank shot is tough. You're talking about just sliding it past the 8 ball.
Yeah, it goes either way, really, and
it is quite close to the rail. He's got an angle, so he should be able to clear the cue ball out of the way. The safety can easily sell out if you don't get behind those balls. Played the safety and sold out.
Yeah, he did. I'm telling you, this is the most pressure Scott's been under.
Yeah.
At the end of a match yet. I mean,
well, he's not
normally at this point. He's got like a 7-game padding.
Yeah, when he's got to the hill every other time, he's been well ahead.
I'm telling you, Zach's going to take that as a big door to walk through. So let's see what. First off, he's got to finish these out, so I don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves.
No, we can't predict yet that it's going to go hill, can we?
I
take
think
a
we
leap
can
of- a
now.
leap of
I'm pretty
faith.
sure we can at this point. So here we go, guys. What an exciting match.
Would you believe it? The
It's
first
exactly how I wanted this match to be. Is
Okay.
Hill. Exciting pool all night long.
hill match we've had in quite some time.
And with two really phenomenal players.
What was
So
the score last week? I missed the match last week between Zach and
that was close too. I think I'm pretty sure Shane
Sean.
got
Shane.
Shane. Yeah, Shane got within 3. So I'm pretty sure it was 18-15 last week. I want to thank everybody again for joining us here at Mad Apple Xstream. What a great night to be here. We got the entire arena full of people watching this match, and also all you guys out there watching. So what an incredible match. Make sure you guys are still hitting that follow and that subscribe button. Make sure you hit the little bell, too. That way it notifies you every time we go live. All right, Zach with the
2 balls on the break.
2 balls on the break. Open shots. Pretty open table. I mean, this is the shot right here to get on the 2.
And you don't have to break the 8 and the
So
9, although
take
you
a
may
t-
not
Take
have
a quick look from the overtop.
You may not have a choice.
Well, do you run into him here, or do you just bounce out and come
Yeah.
middle table?
Which leaves you a tricky shot on the 2 ball. Do you try and power into these and knock them out of the way and
He's
roll the dice a
definitely
little
going to
bit?
debate it here yet for a second, because this isn't the shot you rush. You know, if he had it just a little bit deeper, if he could get under the cue ball just a little bit more, you may consider drawing this up and just tapping off the 9. You know, that's the other option. Just enough so that you skim the edge of the 9 and pull up table. Well, let's wait and see what Zach's going to do. This is where you hope you're not
Yeah.
just wishing what it would have been, and you're
And if you
looking
didn't
at what it is.
If you didn't have the pink and the orange balls there, you would just roll this in and go to the other side, wouldn't you? But you can't risk flooding with those balls.
Well, this match is definitely not disappointed. I think the beginning started out a little bit laggy, and I was a little bit disappointed, but it has been nothing but exciting ever since it got caught up to 10-10. And really great pool to watch, so appreciate everybody joining us.
Andy says he could follow 3 rails, question mark. It's not impossible. It's
Yeah, you could. I think, again, that 5 and that 4 being where they are
yeah, they kind of come into play,
makes
don't
it
they?
a lot tougher. Fred, you're very welcome. He says, thanks for the great stream and commentary. Awesome match. I agree. I think Andy is going to listen to you. He's going to follow forward, and he did.
Played Andy's shot.
Played
Luckily,
Andy's
Zach's
shot,
listening to the
and-
commentary, and he took advice.
Oh, my.
Ended
He
up-
ended up just about perfect.
Wow. Good call, Andy Booker.
It was a little risky, but he made it all the way around those balls, almost too far, right?
I'd be happy with that.
Veronica, nice commentary also. Thank you.
Yeah, and this 4
Good
ball's
match.
not a cinch to get on just because it's you got the 5 ball in the way.
No, he'd like to be able to just draw this straight down, but I think he's got to play so that he's back cutting the 4.
Yeah, he's got
Oh,
to choose
look, he's-
one side or the
that's-
other.
This is a good shot here. If he's got the right angle, which he must, otherwise he wouldn't be looking at it. Now it's just a stun shot.
Yeah,
He's not even going to
you're
hit
saying
this very hard.
trying to get on the other side and playing the 5 into the 6 pocket, into the green pocket.
Yeah, right. Yep, right where he was looking. He lined it up. So no secret of mine. He showed us what he wanted to do. So let's see if he does it.
Oh,
yeah,
this-
see how it's just a slide over that way? Boy, he couldn't have hit that any better.
Wow.
Really beautiful. That 8-9 is lined up nice too, so he doesn't really have to mess with that a whole lot. So it really is just a matter of getting 5 to the 6. and then I think you don't break those balls. I think that's too much of a risk. So I think he's going to come off that 6 and play for the combination in the corner on that 8-9. Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves because he's still got the 4 and the 5 to take care of. So.
And yeah, he wants to be on the right side of this 5 ball that he's just looking at here.
Zach is a great pressure player too. That's the one thing I'll give him also is the more intense it gets, the more consistent he plays.
Yeah, and he didn't get the leave he wanted, but he's okay. He doesn't mind this, I don't think, because he just plays it in the corner.
Yeah, I mean, I think this actually plays pretty naturally for him. You just can't panic, and you got to get down and just make the ball. It's going to have a good angle no matter what he does.
Wobbled its way in, wiped his feet, still went in.
Wiped its feet over the ledge.
Now this is fairly natural, isn't it? Roll it with outside English to just drift down and get straight on your combination.
Yeah, you just got to hit it with faith here. You
Make
can't,
sure you don't follow it without English and end up going into him.
It's just center ball here.
Center.
Yeah.
No worries running into him.
No roll. No. Yeah, and
Okay.
perfect angle. I mean, really couldn't have got better on it. It's exactly what I wanted to do. Is just very exactly, Zach.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
So here it is, down to a combination. This is depending on how this 8 ball comes out.
Yeah, and the cue ball now is kind of drifting over to the side of the table, though, isn't it? So he might have to get it a little bit harder to get the cue ball back, which makes this a little trickier. Beautiful.
Perfect.
Beautiful.
Well, folks, I'll tell
What
you
a
what.
shot.
Zach may be able to do what nobody's been able to do, and that is beat Mr. Scott Cohen
And
here.
Scott has had such a great run in this King of the Hill. He's played so well. He's dominated King of the Hill for a good period of time now. I don't know how many matches Kendall he's won, but
There it is.
someone finally
What a great
knocked
match.
out.
That whole match was just terrific. We really, really appreciate everybody joining us. Make sure you go out. Chog says he's going to go back and binge watch all of our videos. You guys do the same thing because really we got some great matches in there. This was definitely top notch. We had 2 great players, 2 class players, and we appreciate them coming out and playing also. Again, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. Make sure you hit the follow, and make sure you hit the notification so you know every time that Mad Apple Xstream goes live. Thank you, everybody, again. And I want to thank you, MH.
Yeah, well, thanks for having me. I'll tell you, it's a lot of fun. And I have to say, I'm a fan of Scott Cohen now because he's proved over the last several weeks what a great player he is.
Yeah, I agree.
And Zach has showed an amazing strength of character to come back in a match where he looked like it was going to be another blowout and Scott was going to take control of this match like he took care of all the other ones. And Zach has really shown that he can hang with him and play a great game.
And just back and forth. So, again,
Brilliant.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, MH. Thank you to Scott Cohen. Thank you very much to Zach Marquardt. Zach Marquardt's going to be back next week. He is our current and reigning king, and we look to bring him a great challenge next week also. So, again, thank you guys on behalf of MH Potting Penglaze,
Thank you.
Kendall Quickfire Cook, and the entire team here at Mad Apple Xtreme. We want to thank everybody for joining us here tonight, and make sure you come and see us. 3025 West College Avenue, Appleton, Wisconsin. We got a hotel attached. You guys can come over, have a great time, play some great pools, see some great matches, and eat some amazing food. So come and see us soon. Thank you again.